I'm trying to get everyone's levels kind of evened out here to make for a better recording, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
It'll be fine.
Oh shit, I got 50 billion cookies.
Oh, that's such a problem to have.
Alright,
just
in
look
that
over and
case,
it's just like a billion grandmas on your screen.
I'm going to bring us all to a start in the city of Sigardat, which is where you all currently, shocking I know, reside, at least for the time being. Sigardat lies on the midwestern coast of the continent of Sennachiel, and while most of Sennachiel is run by the Alliance, which is mostly a loose-ish coalition of the different countries and cities that lie on the continent, Sigardat is one of the few that is not part of the Alliance. They have chosen not to be part of the Alliance, mostly because of the trade barons that run the city, the Sigden Assembly, would rather not partake in the taxation and the different laws and trade deals. They would rather arrange that for themselves, for their own totally not self-serving reasons. But beyond the Sigden Assembly, Sigardat is largely lawless. Very little infrastructure in the way of things that would help the common folk. Which sort of leads us to the situation that Sigardat is in now. What with the illness sweeping the city, and not many people able to help except for healers who have come from outside of the city. The one good thing that the Sigden Assembly has done is put the city into lockdown in an attempt to keep the illness from spreading.
COVID-19!
COVID-19!
COVID-19! You can't escape it in the fantasy world.
I'm sorry.
It's everywhere.
This is a plot line I wrote years ago, and I thought about making something different, but I was like, I already have this ready and planned out.
You know what? I think it helps that we've all kind of experienced it now, so...
We can relate.
Roleplay.
It'll help with the roleplay.
Oh my god, Scorp, this is such an immersive roleplay. I didn't realize we were actually going to be going through it. Are we the citizens?
Alright, everybody get vaccinated.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. You guys are currently scattered throughout the city, which is in various states of composure. Some of the poorer and more slum-like areas of the city are having a hard time, almost a sort of daze over the citizens who aren't really sure how to go about contracting the illness known as the Grey Delirium. The Grey Delirium has a number of building symptoms, which I'm sure we'll touch upon at some point. But for those of you who have been here longer than a couple days, you've probably seen at least one person who has the Grey Delirium wandering the streets very clearly, deeply confused. Often shuffled off the streets by any healer that comes across them. But the Grey Delirium for now seems to be on a bit of a downswing, and the healers who have traveled here to help out with its outbreak are looking to hire people to assist them with various tasks. Notices have been posted all around the nearby inns and taverns, as well as news has been passed through word of mouth about the work that they're offering. And you all have been told to head to a warehouse in the eastern part of the city, along the docks that stretch along that side of the city. No, not the docks. I'm reading the wrong parts of my notes. I'm sorry, I'm so anxious. But it is the eastern part of the city. And we're actually going to take a moment to start with Al. Al, you've gotten no pressure. No pressure.
If you fuck up, you're out of the game.
No.
Fuck this first part up, you're fucking gone.
No. Al, you've been here the longest. You've experienced what's going on the longest. You have been, your rooming has been paid in this tavern. Don't ask me the name of the tavern, because I did not think of that. But you're getting ready for the day. You could, of course, go and do what you have been doing till now, helping with various tasks, but you've heard about the job available and the need for help. And you know that most of the healers have already been assigned to specific places while you have not. Do you want to describe your character and tell us how you're going about starting your day?
Okay. Well, I would just get up, I would gather my things, and I basically only have as much stuff as I can carry on my person, so every day I would actually leave the room that I'm currently staying in empty. But he's a gray-skinned tiefling of varying gradients throughout his body. He has uneven horns that one is 12 inches long and is a reddy, golden, crystal-y looking horn that sticks out, uncharacteristic of the rest of his body, and a smaller black horn is poking out through scar tissue on the left side and is slowly growing back. He's got eyes that seem to shimmer like golden halos, and has a very kind and soft face. He stands about 5'4".
Hell yeah.
I'm watching Megan like do fist pumps.
I kiss. Oh, I kiss.
But he would just gather his things and he would set off towards his destination.
All right, Al. You head on out of the city, traveling in the direction of the warehouse that was mentioned, which you've actually been to quite a bit ever since it was started to be used. It used to be an abandoned sort of warehouse, not really used for much, but not abandoned to the point where it was falling apart, thankfully. Since the outbreak of the Grey Delirium and the influx of healers, though, it's been retrofitted for use as a sort of home base for the healers, places to store components, to bring the people who are the worst off and need the most attention, that sort of thing. It has been fittingly dubbed the Temporary Medical Base, or TMB.
Oh.
They didn't have time to come up with a nice name.
Hey, you do what you gotta do when a fucking pandemic pops up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you head off in the direction of the TMB. The city is a bit more lively than it's been over the last month, but you can still feel the mental effects of the illness on the people around you and how it's impacted them.
Right.
And if there's anything else you would like to mention, you can do so now. If not, we'll go to the next person.
No, I would just kind of like, am I just on the way there, or have I arrived?
You're like, we'll pause with you as you like get to the door.
Okay. Then no, there's nothing else that I would be doing other than making sure that there's no one out currently that is experiencing the Grey Delirium.
Mm-hmm. All right, you don't spot anyone who seems to be currently suffering from it. You like recognize one person who is recovered, who still looks a bit out of it, but you know is on the up and up.
All right, then yeah, no, that's everything.
Awesome.
We're not all suffering.
No. Next we're gonna go to Soda. Soda poppin'.
Soda poppin'.
I'm so fucking scared. Okay, alright, soda pop, let's go.
I love that isn't even her last name, and yet.
That'll be the bit.
Soda, you arrived only a couple days ago, but you've come to understand the situation pretty quickly, because you've passed through Sigurdad before, never for any long length of time, but it's a commonly used port city, so you've definitely passed through here before, and the vibe is a lot more subdued than you're used to. But much like I mentioned, you've seen the notices, you've heard word of mouth about the jobs being offered and the help needed, both to help people and also to hasten the city towards ending the lockdown so that you can go out and get your regular work again.
Oh, finally.
Exactly. As who'd we lose? F to Woven.
Oh,
Oh no. What happened?
maybe lost internet.
Oh, F.
Maybe. Oh, typing. Hold on. I just want to wait and see what he says.
Of course.
My phone is ringing.
Hello?
Hello.
Allô? Allô, bonjour?
Hello, bonjour.
Allô?
Ça va?
We do be ghosted. We do be ghosted.
Woo!
I'm going ghost.
Someone rolled
Alright.
really high on their stealth check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Honestly.
all of us.
Woman!
Can you hear us, Woven?
Cock.
Woven.
God damn it.
Listen, I will not censor myself. Fuck, dude.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. See, maybe. Did they move where you can change a server region? Oh,
Yeah, it's in volume. Oh.
Oh.
I fucking spat out my.
Oh, the amount of times that I've done that too.
literally.
Oh,
You can hear now?
Wait, can y'all hear? Oh, y'all can hear me. I can
Yeah.
talk.
Yep.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah.
I
You're
saw
good.
you. I saw you were about to type no. I can hear no like it's a bad thing. I'm like, oh damn, all right, damn, all right.
Oh no!
Thought we were friends, but
It wouldn't connect me on my tablet for whatever reason.
that's so
I
fun.
had to switch over to my phone. I apologize.
No worries.
You're
No worries.
Never fear.
Immense worries. There's only stress.
I get that. But Soda, as you prepare to head off to try and find the sort of work while you wait for the lockdown to be ended, do you want to describe yourself and how you go about the start of your day?
Oof. I start off by standing in a line and socially distancing as I wait to get into the warehouse so I can apply for work. No, so Soda is a half-orc woman. She stands at about 6'5". She has hazel eyes and these dark, like kind of like thick brows that always seem to be like furrowed and like frustrated. She has kind of messed black hair that's just in these like waves, and there's braids and just, you know, it's bunched up in random places and it's just kind of a little scattered, and it goes kind of down her back, probably about to her waist. It's quite long. Outfit wise, it's kind of a mix between a Viking and a pirate. It's a little mix of both, which I guess Viking could just be the same.
Assassin's Creed
Like,
Valhalla, right?
It is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, very similar, but she has an open shirt because, of course. She has a low-cut, open, piratey shirt and a big greatsword on her back.
Big knockers.
Yeah, big knockers. Big fucking mommy milkers. And she seems to walk with purpose. Oh yeah, tits out kind of look. She's very confident and very get out of my way. And she walks towards the warehouse without even looking at the people that are around her.
Nice.
I'm like twirling my hair.
Like mud on her, like mud on the boots. Like her hands are fucking dirty. Like.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
Very
she's like a soft green, and she has little
Paws.
tusks. I have to mention.
I
She's
would-
six. Yeah, she's very tall. Every day she gets an inch taller.
Oh my god.
And a layer of mud on her fucking
Alright.
boots.
All right, awesome.
That's a working woman.
Soda, you stride with purpose towards what you've been told is the warehouse in question. You can see a group of people waiting to enter. And don't worry, there's no need to socially distance, at least not as far as you know, because they still don't fully know how the delirium is spread. Whip.
Oh! It's airborne.
But we'll
It's rats.
leave you there for a moment. And we're gonna look at somebody who arrived just last night. Ivory.
Hi.
Hi. As Ivory's voice confirmed.
Confirmation.
No, no,
Canon, it's canon.
No, wait. We can talk about this.
Hold on.
But you arrived late last night with your sort of informal teacher, Sir Ivory. You guys quickly found a place to stay. I'm trying to find something. Hold on. Where's the bitch? There he is. You guys have found a place to stay, and by the time you wake up, Sir Ivory has already gone downstairs, gotten the information, come back, and is gearing up. Business as usual for him.
Okay.
Here's what he looks like, by the way.
Johnny his whip noise.
Oh. Hello.
Hello, indeed. He's got, like, leaves in his hair, though.
Nice.
I don't know. He's an Ancient's paladin.
Valid.
Some leaves and shit.
How tall is he?
Fuck. I don't know. 5'10".
He's 1 inch taller, motherfucker. That's fine. I got an inch heel on my boots. No one will know the difference.
Right. But as you prepare to head out with your teacher, do you want to describe yourself and how you get ready for the day?
Oh, it's almost like I forgot what my character looks like. 1 sec.
Pizza's here. Oh.
That was very good.
I'll listen to Noel except the pizza. Here, in the meantime, I'll describe Ivory. Ivory is 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
Has jello for hair. Specifically, like, blue raspberry jello.
Oh.
It's got
Right.
Malibu in it.
Ooh.
So if you take a bite, it will get you fucked up.
Oh, is it like one of those like fruitcake things where it's like, you know, it's like the
No, it's like a
that has,
Jello
the
shot.
fruit- Oh.
They are also 8 feet wide.
Oh.
Kind of like a square.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's one of those Cinnamon Toast Crunch guys, like from the commercial. Where they
They're like
where they're cannibalistic.
they're like a world where everything is made
What?
of blocks.
Oh, SpongeBob.
No, like Minecraft.
Oh my god, Ivory is SpongeBob.
What? Wait.
No. You went to your pizza, and you were describing Ivory, so I took over.
God damn it.
None of that is canon. I just.
I have written down in my notes that Ivory is SpongeBob.
Fuck you.
Please don't.
Please be nice to me.
Please be nice.
Also,
to me.
I'm okay, Woven. I'm just I thought he was gonna knock. I'm not used to having a doorbell.
That is so valid.
It scared the fucking living shit out of me.
But did he comment on it? Being like, sorry I scared you? Here's your pizza.
She didn't say anything. Anyways, nothing ever happened. I did not scream over a fucking doorbell. But yeah, so Viv. Thank you, Woven. But Ivory is listen here.
I love that you held on to that, woman. Thank you.
I couldn't see where the ES were because of my mic. So I had to keep so big. It's right in front of my face. Leave me alone. I'll leave.
Wow.
I'm just gonna go.
No,
Understand.
you still have to describe Ivory.
Anyways, there is actually art of Ivory, but it's gonna be a little bit different than what they look right now. But you can get the general vibe. So they are a 5'9", like broad-shouldered and like very muscled. Not as covered in scars. There's still like a few scattering over their body. And their hair is longer currently, past their shoulders, tied up into a like kind of like a half like braided along the sides and like tied into a tight bun along against their head to keep it out of the way. And they just say good morning to Sir Everett while they get up and start to prep, getting on their armor, putting on the pieces in a methodical order until they are clad in this like silver armor with blue accents and their family's emblem over their on their chest plate. But once that's on, they make sure that all their things are packed before they're able. They sling their bag over their shoulder, grab their weapon, sheath it, and follow Everett out the door.
Wonderful. Awesome. You two walk through the city for a bit. He makes some idle comments to you about like things to keep your eyes out for while dealing with a widespread illness like this. Mostly just like things he's picked up over the years. He's doing his teacher gig. But
It's
usual,
work hours now. He woke up, had breakfast. It's work hours now.
Yeah.
He's on the clock.
He's not really the type to go, "Oh, how did you sleep? Like, how are you today?" He's like, "Nope. Here's what we're doing. Here's the
Thank
syllabus."
fucking God. Don't no small talk. Just teach me what you need to, Chief.
And with that, we'll leave you in a little pause for there. And next, we're gonna go to Lilydos, who arrived here a week and a half ago. Lilydos, you've spent most of this time trying with your captain to find a way to leave, failing. So you and the rest of the crew of the Wayward's Wish are stuck here. And you're not currently rooming with her, but you can hear in the next room over, your sort of buddy is also getting ready. She had drank a lot last night when you guys had agreed to go and look at this job together, but she's up bright and early. And as you get ready for the day, could you describe yourself and what you do?
First and foremost, Lilydos is probably cursing her friend next door for being so loud. But, God, how to describe her? Lilydos is a woman of many layers. She's got a bit of a patchwork, kind of tatted if you first, or like matted, bratty kind of coat if you first look at it. But the closer you look at it, you can see there's more order to the patches that adorn it. But underneath there, she's got a bit of a off-white, open-collared shirt that's really only held together with a corset. And she's about, it's hard to really get a feel on her height because she is in fact wearing heels, but she is very short in stature.
Understandable.
Her hair is a dark brown that is fawn color, currently pulled back in a ponytail because it is very early and she doesn't want to have to deal with it, but refuses to go, downstairs or out and actually do stuff without doing this tiny bit of work to it. But after making sure she's got, all of her equipment on her, not leaving anything behind, she's going to walk out and knock on her friend's door, assuming that they're, I guess, looking at this job together.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Put that there.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
you said it, man.
Introducing the actual final player of the campaign.
But alright, Lilydos, you head to the room next over, give it a little knock.
Oh, it is very loud. It is a very loud knock.
It's a very loud knock. Instantly, there's little hands under the door trying to grab your boots, but they're too far away, and you know those hands. You know that the bastard is trying to grab your laces. But after a moment, the door swings open. Your roommate, I can feel the stare, the 1,000-yard stare from here. But hold on, I can't find her art. Where did I put it? I have too much stuff. Yeah, I just organize my stuff extremely haphazardly because I hate myself.
Me too.
And your roommate, Ivanka Fletchstep, make sure I spell that right. Ivanka Fletchstep steps out, gives you a little greeting, makes sure she's all primed and ready, like the true bard she is. Make sure Banda, her raccoon, shuffles along with you guys, and you two head out. She's as talkative as ever, talking about this and that and really nothing of importance. She seems a bit awkward about the whole illness thing still, but she wants money, much like you. And you guys head off to the warehouse that was described to the two of you. Much like Soda seeing the group waiting outside, and you join up with it. And that's where we'll... Indeed. And that's where we'll go to our last remaining party member, who arrived, I guess you could say last night, but it was more like this morning, with some prodding from a friend. Riot. Did you even bother stopping at an inn when you arrived here at like 3 a.m.?
No, I just found a corner to prey on.
Understandable. But as you stretch up out of this corner, shake out probably your slightly numb knees, would you like to describe yourself and what you do?
I meant literally pray, not fucking suck dick, Megan.
Listen, it's a pandemic. Bonnie said glory holes are okay.
Sorry, Oliver?
I'm giving up.
As you stretch and get up and prepare to head off to the warehouse that you've been told to head towards by your buddy, would you like to describe yourself and what you're up to?
Yeah. I am a tiefling with very light purple skin. I've got big like ram horns that come out of my forehead. I have like short, not short, like a shoulder length black hair that has a couple braids in it and has like kind of that white eagle thing going on at the front. I am wearing. I have a couple of piercings on my face, like a bridge piercing and then my dimples. And I'm wearing like these big, not big, like circular glasses that are polarized. So when you look at him, you look back at yourself, like aviator style, like mirrored lenses.
Nice.
And I'm like 5'7", wearing kind of just like a tight little, cool little outfit, long sleeves because it's kind of chilly. I'm just living.
Understandable.
I'm just
understandable.
vibing. Is there anything else unique about how he looks?
Fantasy hot topic.
Fantasy hot topic.
I mean, we talked about it the other day. Your arm, if you want to.
Yeah, I'm wearing a sleeve.
Oh, right. Duh, I'm dumb.
I got a bunch of tattoos. No, I don't.
Yeah,
get
a bunch of tattoos.
Bunch
Or
of
it's like those fake ones you get from the costume
Like the
shop.
sleeves.
Yeah, like the fake
Yeah.
pull-up sleeves.
Yeah.
I
They keep
think
pulling it up every 3 seconds.
Riot would be offended to be called Fantasy Dave Strider.
Yeah, he definitely would be. Yeah. Oh yeah, and they've got like a really long knife, like across like their lower back, like a
Understandable.
really long dagger.
Understandable. All right. You all head off. Riot, you arrive there. You've got the normal sensation that accompanies you when your friend is nearby, but they don't make themselves known other than seemingly keeping you company. As you arrive at the warehouse, there's a large group of extremely varied people all around you, in various states of excitement or just, they want to get that bread. They want to get the bread.
Get that bread.
But you all end up waiting for a while until a very tall figure steps out. Gosh, next time I'm gonna make this easier on myself how I organize things. I'm gonna make sure to be ready. That could be smart.
We all shake hands.
A very, very tall dragonborn figure steps out. Nearly like maybe 6'9".
Oh.
He is huge. He is hulking. He has glowing green eyes and like heavy armor. And he kind of clears his throat to draw everyone's attention. Hey there, everyone. If I could just get you all to come over here a bit closer so I don't have to speak too loud. I haven't had coffee yet. But...
Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee.
Has like a girl box mug.
Exactly. The mug just says, "Don't talk to me and my 3 kids." But he waits as everyone shuffles a little closer and then kind of does a little. All right, you all know what you're here for. I'm not gonna get into it. We're gonna make things real simple. We have a few of us all ready to dispense some tasks. We have money. We have stuff to do. Lots of different things. I'm just gonna break you guys up into groups. So, everyone just get into a line and I'll give you a letter and we'll just make this real simple. Do you all join into the little awkward shuffle into a line?
I don't make it awkward.
Yeah.
I like. It's proud, mildly. It's mildly proud. I refuse to partake of your awkward shuffle.
I meekly shuffle into line.
Awkwardness.
I am not gonna shuffle. I will walk into this line. I am big.
Understandable.
So just gonna look at this line
Cha-cha slide.
and not do anything, and then kind of look down at her coin pocket, feel it a bit, and go, and just sigh, and then walk into the line.
You're so fucking valid.
Like, is it really worth it? Looks at bank account. Yeah, it is.
All right. The Dragonborn watches you guys for a moment and then kind of nods. All right. Like I said, gonna give you a letter, and then you're gonna come and stand with one of these people. And he gestures as 4 other people step out behind him. I'm gonna be letter A, and starting down the line, A, B, C, and he just goes down the line. And wow, would you look at that? You guys all randomly end up all getting letter E.
Wait,
Wow.
is this like when like camp counselors divide you into like groups for activities?
Yeah,
Ever.
How coincidental indeed. But you guys all get sorted into Group E, and are told that Group E is a slim, kind of short figure. She is a darker skinned human woman. She is dressed not totally appropriate for the climate, since while it is technically like late summer, it's still not the most temperate place, and she is dressed like she lives on a tropical island. But she quickly introduces herself as Kaya Taylor.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, beautiful.
I love her.
I blush.
I also blush.
So pretty.
I understand. Everyone's just horny.
Correct.
But she waits as you all gather round, and then kind of leads you all to the side a bit. Good morning, everyone. I'm Kaya Taylor. I am. Let's see, important things. I'm a druid. I'm also a representative of the Healers Guild. And most of you know that the Healers Guild is like a job guild for healers and medical professionals who don't fall under the divine variety. And it's generally kind of difficult to get into. It's like the experienced, schooled people. So we have some different jobs, but there's a very specific one that I need help with today that's kind of really pressing. Like, people aren't gonna die if it doesn't get done, but it would help a lot if it does get done. Just for like my records and stuff. She pulls out like a little piece of paper. Can I just get your guys' names and information, like where you're staying?
Soda pop.
Eat shit and die. Maybe it's bad that we sit next to each other.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad.
The teacher's like, alright, you two, split up. I just out of the room.
But Al, you actually have met Kaya.
I was
before,
just
very
gonna
briefly.
say, would I possibly know this person?
You've worked with Kaya for maybe a total of 2 hours
Right.
over the month that you've been here. It's been very hurried.
Okay, I do a head nod and not say anything.
because she totally knows your name.
Totally after 2 hours.
she writes down Al ?
Thank you.
But do the rest of you introduce yourselves for the sake of Kaya and for your new group members?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, Noel, I cut you off there.
No.
Fucking mute. Are you writing it down or something?
Yes, just so I can, keep track of who's getting paid what and that sort of thing.
Alright. Did you need a last name or is it first just okay?
No, just whatever you're comfortable with.
Alright. It's Riot, doesn't have a Y in it, just an I.
Right. She writes it down.
If you want to put another thing after it, you can put Riot if you want, so it's kind of like Riot.
Oh, exciting. I like it.
Do you actually think it's exciting, or are you just saying that sort of be polite?
No, I think it's cool.
That is unusually genuine, alright. Okay.
Riot.
Riot, my beloved. This is Christian name.
It's like a Pokemon.
Yeah. Riot.
Right.
Does anyone else introduce themselves?
Yeah. Ivory will do like a little hand wave, like, hi, I'm gonna speak, so I'm not interrupting anyone. And just Ivory has.
Wonderful. She writes down your information. And next to you, Sir Everett speaks up to say, Sir Everett Sinal, good to see you again, Kaya. And she gives him a little nod. And good to see you again, too. It's been a long time since we've seen each other. Everything going good back home? I have not been home for a while, but thank you. And he kind of shuffles back. He does not like social situations.
Fair.
But be nice. Be nice to my NPC. Who goes next?
Ooh, like a soda.
Bog.
Ooh. Soda just kind of like is standing there with like her arms crossed, looking down at everybody because they're all small. And she'll just kind of look to. Oh my god! Kyla.
Kaya.
I thought it was Kyla.
Is it Kyla or Kaya?
Kaya Taylor.
Kaya? What did I write? I'm a clown. That's okay. Oh,
Kya.
Kyla. Woo!
Kia!
Good start.
Oh no.
Sick.
Should have been a monk.
But Soda will kind of like lean over. Soda.
All right. Nice to meet you, Soda.
I have a question.
Yes.
No, this is me, Emeial.
Okay.
Does soda exist in this world? Like carbonated beverages?
I was thinking the same thing.
For the sake of Meg, I will say no.
You were the inventor.
Yeah.
It's taco.
It's just Soda sitting there with like some sort of like juice at like a bar, and then like a little
This needs
and a
an
straw, and,
this-
just, like, and you're just blowing into
This
it, and then
needs
she's
a
just like,
fucking
"I've
something."
created something," and everyone's like clapping.
I
For myself.
I forgot to say something when I introduced my character.
Oh yeah.
They put a hood up that goes like that has clips that go around the horns
Oh,
Mhm.
God.
to like, and so like since most of you are taller than Al, you don't really see his face currently.
Pog.
Small-footed.
You do see two awkward-looking horns, but yeah.
Understandable. Does Lilydos introduce herself?
Yeah, she's gonna give a little flourish of a bow, and
Wow.
A blouse?
listen, don't judge me. I'm nervous.
Your vows.
She's just gonna say, Lilydos dummy, good to meet you.
You as well. She adds you to the list. And your companion, geez, I haven't practiced her voice in so long. Your companion steps up next to you, gives you like a little smile before looking at Kaya and mimics your flourish, and says, "A winke Fletchstep, wonderful to meet you as well." Kaya writes down her information as well. She kind of looks at Al in hopes of getting an introduction, but then nods and goes, "All right, good to see you again, Al."
F.
Sorry, what are we doing?
But
I just realized I had my my headset mic up. And I was talking, I was like, oh, wait a minute. They didn't hear anything I said.
understandable.
As she's about to, like, say my name, I'll just be like, my name's Al.
I pick Al up and I cradle him like a fucking baby.
I'm very much debating on whether or not being a dick. Like, sorry, can you speak up?
Oh.
I don't know. No. Tempted, but not no. Ivory's not like that. I am. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I swear, I'm a good person.
Kaya finishes writing down your guys' names, tucks a piece of paper away, and then smiles up at you all, because she's short. She's like 5'2".
Tiny.
And she says, "All right. So, like I said, I'm a representative of the Healers Guild here, and most of what I've been doing, when I'm not, actively helping with medical stuff, is organization. And I was in charge of ordering some various supplies and components for healing spells. And it was supposed to be delivered yesterday morning at the docks, but the crates in question have since gone missing, which isn't great, as I'm sure you can understand. I personally can't really go right now and track it down and try and find the crates. I have a lot going on and a lot to organize, and that's where you guys come in. We're offering a certain amount of pay for each of you for each individual crate that is returned with what needs to be inside. If the crates were indeed stolen, we understand if there is some product missing. It's totally fine, not your fault. But we hope that you can get back as much as possible, because we really need that stuff. So what we can offer you guys, it's not, the most amazing pay, but it is what we have right now. So what we can offer is 10 gold pieces for each of you, for each crate. And there's 4 crates missing, so that means you can earn up to 40 gold pieces each. I haven't done what's the word, freelance work in a while, but I think that's a pretty good price. And of course, if there turns out to be more involved than simply just retrieving the items, and it ends up taking longer than maybe 2 days, you can come back to me and we'll see what we can do to either help you guys out or maybe renegotiate, that sort of thing. Does that make sense for all of you?
Al nods.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
I
Sounds good to me.
saw that, you fucker.
It's fine.
You were much higher level then.
I was.
But she gives you all a little smile. All right, real quick before I tell you guys what info I do know about the crates. Who here has healing capabilities of any sort?
Ivory's gonna raise a hand.
Al raises a hand.
Not like an entire like I'm gonna answer a question, kind of like the 2-finger hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you.
I raise my hand like a goody two shoes in class,
Oh, continue.
Alright.
and then like quickly put it back down.
Awesome. In that case, you guys can have these. Well, Al, you already have one, so you're good. You can have one though, Sir Ivory. And she hands you a little cloth armband. That's very stereotypical white cloth with like a little red medical cross on it, and you do have one as well, Al. You were given one not long into your stay here to designate yourself as a healer, which is part of the reason you've gotten such good treatment here.
Yeah.
It's a war crime.
The PTSD sets in.
My dad still has his original one.
Oh my god.
From the war. The war.
Sorry, this is really off topic, but I just realized that I can see the roles that everyone else does because there's like that's so fucking cool.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Where?
If you
D&D
roll
Beyond.
in D&D Beyond, we each player can see what the other person rolled.
No
Okay.
way.
I can,
Yeah.
I can see that Lilydos rolled a 21 on an insight. Soda rolled a custom roll of 10.
Oh wow.
Everybody rolled in D&D Beyond.
Is it
Oh,
just like
wow.
on your character sheet
Oh.
or like in the campaign? Do you have to go to the campaign?
Let-
In the
like-
campaign, you
Okay,
can see the game
okay,
log.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
This changes everything.
I do have the capability to lock it so you guys can't see it. I'll leave it unlocked for now because I don't see much of a reason to have it locked unless something like secret is being rolled.
That's
Pops
so
up like
fucking
a little
cool.
notification. That's so cute.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm sorry,
yeah.
I just saw a little blue dot. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's sexy, Em.
Thank you.
Pog. All right. But as she hands those out, she looks back to you all. So, like I said, the crates were delivered to the docks in the western part of the city. And what information I do have is the ship they were delivered on and the captain of said ship. And as far as information has been passed along to me, they said that they handed it off to some of our workers who were sent to the docks to retrieve the crates. But our workers never saw any such crates and quickly discovered that they were missing. So I would suggest, I'm not going to force you guys to do anything, but I would suggest starting with the ship called the Wave Cutter, and I will type that for you guys. And that is run by, she checks her notes real quick, Captain Oren. That's sadly all I have for right now. But I really, really hope you guys are able to track these down, because they're very important.
Yes, ma'am.
And if you have any questions, you can, of course, come back here. I should be here, but if I'm not, because I'm taking care of something else, you can always speak to one of the other 4 group leaders.
Really is the correct camp.
Speaking of the other 4 group leaders, just so you guys know whom's is whom, let me grab them because I do like their art. Well, you've already seen Brand's art.
Gimme.
I opened my mouth.
Grabby
You
hand.
don't know names yet.
Oh!
I want her to
No!
see me.
Yes!
Okay, fuck.
You don't know names yet. But those are the folks you guys see.
Listen.
Woo!
Yeah, we don't know their names yet. I'm sure someone's about to find out.
One of us gotta be correct. Like, what am I trying to say here? Who has charisma?
So many
Honestly.
people have charisma.
I have meek charisma.
Understandable.
I have charisma.
I
Except you.
have charisma.
I also have an anxiety disorder.
Oh no, I'm the neurotypical.
Ivory,
now.
being neurotypical.
I'm the undiagnosed neurotypical. Anyways.
So does Kya does
Kaya.
Kaya leave us to it?
Yeah, she leaves you guys to it unless you guys
I'm
have any
turning to
requests of her.
Soda.
No!
Are you just like not truly that tall? Or are you wearing? Can you lift your feet up a little bit? Stop staring at me, please. It's very uncomfortable. Oh my god, your gaze is absolutely piercing.
What was your name?
Riot.
Oh, she's gonna walk away.
I try to look at the bottoms of her feet as she's walking
Yeah,
away.
I had like fuck.
Soles.
They're
Like,
just straight up boots.
like I'm trying to figure out if she's goth.
Staring at my boots, I'm gonna make you lick them.
I don't have any taste buds.
Perfect.
I lost them a while ago.
Then you wouldn't mind.
No, I wouldn't. Just want to come back here. Oh. I'm making my father proud.
I'm going.
Boot licker.
Boot licker, boot licker.
I point and laugh.
Ivory's gonna kind of like clear their throat and kind of she'll like break that situation up. I appreciate the humor, but we do have a job to do, if you remember.
Yeah, that's true. She's walking away, but I don't know where she's going.
Yes, I would appreciate if you come back.
Do you think she knows where she's going?
Ivory
I'm
will
gonna stop.
Ivory
and,
is like raising her voice. Like, I would like if you come back. We have a job to do.
Don't raise your voice at me. I'm
Oh.
going to the docks.
Oh.
Mom.
Uh oh.
The faster we get there, the faster that we can retrieve these and get our gold.
But you are taller than all of us.
Then come along, children.
That's unfair.
Ivory's just gonna fucking cross their arms. It might be beneficial to understand what kind of skills we all have first before we get into anything.
I have a sword. I turn around.
Do you know how to
and
use
kill
it?
Find out?
Yeah,
Then
actually.
let's get to the docks.
What are your pronouns?
We can socialize along the way. How does that sound?
What are your
What are your pronouns? She, her, let's go.
Yes, was a follower to the docks.
All right.
Ivory's gonna take like a couple seconds just to fucking glare at her before.
I give everybody
walk.
else a salute.
Thank you, Riot.
I follow in stride,
Understandable.
possibly taking a little bit more steps than other people.
Shorty.
All right. You
Can
guys.
you back ride, Shorty?
Ayo,
No.
shouty.
Hey, Shorty, what's that, little mama?
Hey, mamas. Hey, mamas.
Sorry we're like this. Sorry we're like this.
But you guys head on off in the directions of the docks. It's a bit of a walk. Sir Everett is predictably silent for the large majority of it.
Al respects this.
Understandable. Someone else is not. Within 5 seconds, Ivinka is speaking up. So, what brings you all to Sigurdat?
To marry you.
Hands up.
Bada bing, bada boom.
I'm walking here.
Working it.
Anything for you.
Anything for you, Beyonce?
Just the sights, you know. Just sights. Tourism.
I wasn't
Great.
aware that Sigurdat was known for its
Yeah.
tourism.
No, actually, especially this time of year with the plague and all.
Right, right.
I just really couldn't give up the opportunity to see it in person.
Of course.
Yeah. Sort of like a wagon.
People are dying to visit.
I hate this. I fucking hate this. We're too fucking traumatized by the pandemic. We've resorted to fucking making jokes about it.
See, this is how I can handle a heavy topic without it getting too heavy. Because the Eyal have lived through this.
But
I
A quiet group, huh?
I say quietly that I go where people need healing.
Very noble.
And I'm imagining that all of you will need it soon.
It's like a
I'm gonna do like a sharp look at him and just squint.
are you going to kill us?
No, I just gather from everyone's introductions here that you're all about to get yourselves into a lot of trouble. And
I
my job
absolutely know
here
yours.
is to make sure that I can get you out of it.
Your name was Al?
Yes.
It's familiar.
Hmm. I'm sure we haven't met before.
No, I don't think we have. I definitely would have. Well, actually, I like do a little bend down to try and see his face. Like bend at the waist.
You're not even that tall.
No, it's exaggerated.
Yeah. I bend down to meet your face since you went down so far. I'm just like, I'm really not that short.
No, I know it's exaggerated mostly. I sort of started going down with it, then it turned into a bit. I'm not really sure where to go from there, so I'm really happy that you came down with me, actually.
Well, all right then. And
Nice to meet you. I hold a hand out because I'm trying to like ease the awkward.
I shake your hand.
Okay, that's enough. But glad to have you around. Definitely wouldn't want to be leaking anything after getting into a fight. If we end up getting into a fight, we have to carry crates, don't we?
Yep. I don't think I'll be able to do that.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to carry crates either. If honestly ranking my strength on a scale of 1 to 20, I'd say it's about a 9.
Well,
Roughly.
well, I think you've got one up on me there. I'd probably rate myself at about an 8.
That's tragic, I'm sorry. I never thought that I'd meet somebody with less bone structure than I have. Or sort of muscle mass.
I think we're about the same, it's just the height difference.
Right. Maybe that makes it even worse on my end. Because it's like worse distributed or something.
I walk by a little bit faster, I pick up the pace a little bit, and I say, you said it, not me.
Yeah, okay, I'll let the conversation die.
I think it kind of just watches the exchange, and leans over to you, Lilydos. A bit more feisty than I was expecting, hmm? I thought they'd all be downers.
A little unfortunate about their strength ability. It's a bit of a bad job for them, I'd say.
Well, speaking of strength.
Oh, you're big guy. On a scale of 1 to 20, what would you rank your strength?
Certainly better than yours.
That's not an answer.
I
I'd
think
say-
anything would be better than theirs.
That is who the way. Okay, I just met you.
I would rate mine like, say, for example, an 11.
That is a little bit better.
Oh, just a little.
Just a bit. Well, that's great. Are we at the dock yet?
This is
But you guys are indeed arriving at the docks. I forgot my music cue earlier, but it's fine. The docks are very, very packed. For those of you who've either been here a while, such as Al, or have been here before, such as Soda, this is a lot more packed than the docks would normally be. It's more because every time a ship docks, they're forced to stay here.
Oh, jeez.
It is becoming quite a problem.
Yeah.
I sigh
thankfully-
deeply.
Yeah. Thankfully, by now, word has been passed to most ships to not come to Sigurdat unless they're intending to stay. I look at some of the people who've gotten trapped here within like the last week or so, except for your ships. L.
Get good.
Get good. But it seems that the dock workers are doing their best to shuffle around ships to allow different people access on and off of their ships, mostly to check things. And one of the ships that is currently docked, would you look at that, is a very sleek ship with the name written on the side in curling script of the Wave Cutter. As you guys approach it, an elven man kind of sees you guys approaching and steps down the gangplank a bit, taking in the medic armbands on two of you. Are you with the Healers Guild representative that I was told would be coming?
Me.
Oh no!
Sorry, I don't know how to use a computer.
Understandable.
First time.
Kind of nervous.
Al will nod.
Wonderful. My name is Captain Orin Thydell, but you can just call me Orin. I am, as you might guess, the captain of the Wave Cutter. I was the person who was hired to do to deliver said supplies, among others. But it seems that your supplies are the only ones that we had issues with. What can I do for you all?
I'm writing notes.
Haha, I panic.
Can you give us some information on what type of difficulties you were having?
Well, to be frank, they went missing now, didn't they? So
Well, I would imagine so, or else we wouldn't be here.
Do you know anything about them going missing?
when we arrived here yesterday morning, started unloading, distributing the various goods to those who had ordered them, I was approached by two people who identified themselves as members of the healers in the city. They were dressed in cleric garb. They handed over the needed paperwork to prove their membership. And I gave them the crates. I did not think much beyond that. I can, of course, show you the membership paperwork that they gave to me, if that is something you require. I'm unsure whether these people were the ones who took the crates, or if something happened in transit.
It'd be
They-
appreciated. Go ahead.
Yes.
Is he telling the truth?
Insight
roll
check.
Yeah, go ahead.
Insight check. 14.
He seems to be telling the truth.
Okay, DM.
But you guys do ask to see the papers?
Yes.
All right. He waves and sends a crew member into like his captain's quarters, and as they go, he says, as they were leaving and departing, loading their crates up onto carts. I had heard the two of them mention the old citadel, which I don't really know where the crates were supposed to be delivered. But the old citadel makes sense to me, considering that's, where some of the poorer people are, and I would assume those more in need of medical care.
Would I know that location?
You do. The old citadel. You don't know a ton about the history of Sigardak, because you've only been here like a month and a half.
Yep.
But the old citadel is where the Sigden Assembly used to, hold court until a large earthquake hit the city about 25 years ago. And that whole district of the city was pretty much wiped out. That's what used to be, the richer area of town. And in true form of rich capitalist millionaires, they just abandoned everything and made a new district for themselves called the Upper Quarter. And pretty much abandoned everything that used to be in their homes. And that area of town is now called Chop Town because it is so heavily looted and raided and just absolutely gutted.
Do you say chalk? Down?
Chop. With a
Oh,
P.
chop. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I will type down. Like a chop shop.
Whack.
Whack. But the papers are presented before you guys. It's two small sheets of paper, and at first glance they seem to be in order. None of you have ever really looked in detail at membership papers for the Healers Guilds, except maybe Al in passing, because you're not currently part of the Healers Guild, at least. And it seems to be all in order. If anyone wants, they can make an investigation check to try and check over it closer.
I would like to do that.
I would like to.
Yeah, whoever wants to can.
Well, I'd like to try, because I don't really have the best investigation.
Only
Over
one
your
person.
guys'... Oh, I'm over,
Can
I'm
I-
over your guys' shoulder.
Can I help?
If you want to give someone advantage, you can. I think only one person here has good intelligence.
Oh, it's not me. I put my... Wait, no, I don't. I'm okay. I lied.
Or do you want advantage, Kyle?
I have a +0.
Okay,
Fair
yeah,
enough.
everyone, intelligence check. What?
I have a
Nah.
+1.
I have also a +1.
I have a +0.
Anyway, it's too late.
Wait, am I the
We said that we
smartest?
were the two
Yeah.
checking the paper, so I will help you with my insight of having actually seen these papers before. And
Okay, so you'll point out stuff.
yeah,
Okay. I can't fucking read that. Okay, so that's a 14 and 16, so that's 17 total.
All right. With a 17 total, Ivory, you've seen enough paperwork to get a feel for when it's official and proper. And with Al's help of pointing out what is typical for this sort of paperwork specifically, it's not long before you pick up that this is absolutely forged. The paper themselves, the forms, are legit, but they were probably stolen because the signatures forged, the names are bullshit. It's not hard to understand that some of these names are bullshit. One of them tries to say that one of the people picking up the stuff is Kaya, which you certifiably know is untrue, especially since they got her last name spelled wrong. But it is definitely fake, from the signatures to details to even the stamp of the Healers Guild. And what also doesn't make sense is Captain Oren said they were dressed as clerics, and they're supposed to be part of the Healers Guilds.
Oh, right.
yeah.
Well,
Got me there.
fucking idiot.
No. He doesn't specialize in this.
That's unfortunate. And I understand where he was coming from. He's like, oh, I understand that. That's logical thinking. But yeah, Ivory is just gonna kind of like hold on the papers. Like, is it alright if I hold on to these?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't have much use of them.
So yeah, I'm gonna like roll it up and slip it in my pouch.
All right, all
Um,
right.
Do you have a description apart from the cleric garb?
Uh,
How tall? What kind of features? Race? Maybe.
I mean, they seem like regular folk, not anything special about them. One of them was human, short black hair, nondescript face. The other one I think was a gnome. Sort of like a mustache, ginger hair. Again, sort of like not nondescript, not really special in any way. They were wearing like a brown clerical robes, you know, like you might see like an initiate wear. But they did have the holy symbols on them, which is also why, you know, I assume cleric. I didn't really get a close look at the holy symbol. Looked like some sort of a flying creature. I'm not really sure.
Would I recognize anything that might look like a creature?
There are multiple holy symbols that have, you know, dragons on them, or birds, or just all sorts of things.
Are there any ones with like defining apart from the flying creatures?
All he's able to tell you is flying creature.
Okay.
Like a bird kind of flying creature.
I don't
Something
know.
that
I
can
just
hover.
I saw, you know, a body and then wings. Didn't really perceive it beyond that. It wasn't, you know, it's kind of rude to stare, especially at like a holy symbol that's hanging on somebody's hip. It's kind of like an awkward place to stare at.
Is it rude to stare?
At that area of somebody, usually, yeah.
Alright. Keep your secrets.
Sorry, can you describe the two characters again? So I have human, black hair, nondescript, and then gnome?
No mustache.
Gnome with mustache, ginger hair.
Ginger hair, thank you.
Human men. Ginger gnome.
It's Captain Farwick.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
Jeez.
Okay. Well. Is that
Did you
all that
see
we need?
what direction they actually left in?
Well, like I said, when they were leaving, they were muttering to each other about heading to the old citadel. Not super sure where in Choptown that is, but I do know it's in Choptown. And the direction they headed in, it was indeed, you know, correct for Choptown, because that's like, you know, the southern part of the city, and they headed about that way.
All right.
Well. Off to Choptown then.
It's
Alrighty.
the best choice for us. You'll be around your ship. If we need any questions later.
I mean, I don't really have a choice otherwise.
Yeah, you are kind of stuck here, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm very sorry for you.
Oh, see, I accepted this job knowing I would get stuck here because, you know, they needed the supplies. They're paying me for every day I'm stuck here. It's pretty great.
Oh, so you're kind of like on employment insurance or something. It's like
Yeah.
paid leave, but except you could get terribly sick and die.
Anyways, we'll take our leave now.
Yeah, have a great day.
You as well.
As our group walks away, I'm just gonna look at Riot. You have no subtleties, do you?
I don't know the meaning of the word. Like, I actually don't, because you get me in, like, I
We're just gonna fucking ignore that and just the pages were forged. They are not real members of the guild. It's especially obvious seeing that there's a healer's guild and they're dressed as clerics. But either way, so we know that there are some fakers out there, so keep an eye on them.
I mean, I'm not surprised. They're all over the city.
What does subtlety mean?
What?
What does subtle? It's fine. Never mind.
Can I just? I don't know the actual definition of subtlety. Can I just blurt it out? I'm just like,
It means like to be like to be subtle, like to not be forthright.
Yeah, you know when like you fart and instead of like being really loud, you like try and like make it quiet.
It's subtle.
That's what it is.
but yeah, no. I would just kind of like, and give the description of
All right.
subtlety.
So what you're saying is that they weren't being very subtle.
You weren't. It neither were
All right.
All right.
Don't worry, I'll get smart later.
But
We all take intelligence at level 4.
Yeah. We all get a little smarter.
now.
Soda's gonna start heading off the ship and towards the Citadel.
Oh, I thought we were walking already.
Yeah.
Oh, were we okay then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gang.
As we're walking, Ivory just like, now may I find out what you all do?
Oh, you mean sort of like why we think that we're qualified to do this?
Your skills. I just want to know what I'm getting in.
Right. Do you want to share yours first? And you start the conversation.
I'm a paladin. So I have some magic. I can also fight. I use my glaive. Preferably, I can use also longsword. And other weapons, but those are my preferable ones. Does that suffice?
I said ball and it made myself laugh.
Swag.
Swig.
Swag.
What sort of magic do you use?
Ivory's just gonna tap the fucking healer.
Oh, so like healing, sort of.
Some
Not
of-
sort
some-
of, just mostly.
Some being healing, some being help, some and some to do more damage.
Oh, so some healy, some hurty.
A variety, yes. More to aid in me hurting others.
Fair enough.
To put it simply.
What do you do, Soda? Besides use your sword in a way that matters.
I kiss women.
Really? Anything beyond that?
Like she's not even like
is that what
looking.
Ivory's just gonna fucking stare at her fucking back of her head and he's like, I'm pretty sure I asked for what skills you have that will be useful for this mission.
Well, I mean, we have at least one woman here.
And Soda's just gonna be like, turns her head and just kind of like raises an eyebrow, like, yeah.
Vic is just making eyebrows at Lilydos.
I'm starting to have second guesses about this group. Is this job?
You weren't already.
Al just mutters, "You and me both."
Ivory would like to look into the camera.
Like in the office?
Soda will just face forward again and just say, like, I'm a barbarian.
I gonna say you're a bottom.
Yeah.
Me and you both, baby.
Ayo.
Ayo.
Ayo. But yeah, no, Ivory's gonna like look at Riot. It's like, do you be avoiding it? What do you do?
Huh?
You seem to be asking everyone else. What do you do?
Well, I was just wondering. I'm not actually trying to avoid anything.
Then answer the question.
Well, I stab things, mostly.
So you're just like the barbarian, but smaller.
Yeah, sort of more compact. I'm sure that she could throw me if she tried really hard.
I don't think she would have to try very hard.
No, I was going to say, I think she could probably do it with one arm with her looking behind her.
Yeah, Soda's got fat muscles.
Yeah.
Nice.
Kind of.
Fucking big woman.
Is there a word for what I am?
Tweet.
Yeah,
A
that,
twink.
but
Warlock is a known word, but there's certain thoughts that come with warlock. So most people, when they want to just vaguely say that they're a caster, they say mage or something like that.
I do a little bit of magic.
Oh, can I guess?
Sure.
Are you a bard?
What does that mean? Oh wait, am I a bard? Not a bard. Do I have an instrument? Do I look like a...
No,
You don't have to have an
Oh.
instrument to be a bard. You seem to tell fanciful stories ever since you've been here, so I mean, I imagine that you might actually qualify.
I feel like I haven't told a single story since I've met you, Lord.
You're quite a chatterbox.
Aren't I?
Scar, please breathe.
Are you sort of implying that I talk a lot? Not implying, you're like directly saying
I was-
to me that I talk a lot.
No,
Yes.
what I was doing was subtly mentioning it.
Oh, well, no, I think that's what I was saying. You were saying it in a much nicer way. You seem a little bit nicer in a mean way. It's curious, it's weird. I like it.
I'm gonna have to change that.
You get around a lot, Al. What do you do?
Oh god, awesome.
It says you're a healer, but I don't think you're a druid because you're not.
I do believe that I mentioned before that I go to where people need healing.
Right. You said that you're a healer.
Yes.
But I don't think that you're a druid, and I don't think you're a cleric. So what are you?
That is a good question.
Right, because between you and me, you don't seem like the holy type, and that's not like our kind of gestures to the horns and the tieflingness. I was just curious.
Well, considering that I've been gifted my powers from powers beyond, I'd say I'm holy in a way.
Wait, you also get what powers from beyond?
And I point at the gold and red horn.
That means I don't know how to tell you this, Al. I'm a little bit slow.
Oh, so you really don't understand subtleties. And I will...
Subtlety, not subtleties. That is a plural. And you haven't explained to me, so no, I don't.
I will, kind of cast Sacred Flame, but, like, just have it hover in my hand for a second. And when I do, the red portion of the horn glows.
Oh my god.
Pog.
Like an RGB keyboard.
It fucking lights up depending on like the mood.
My eyes change color with mood.
My name's Ebony Darkness.
Oh my god!
Sorry, Kyle.
Is that sort of that's? But you said that you get it from like sort of beyond. I don't really get what your horn means when it glows up.
The horn is where it comes from.
Was the horn like a gift or something from the great beyond? Or...
I am, I believe so.
So you don't know for sure.
Well,
Have you talked to God?
it was not there one day, and then the next day it was. So,
Was it the like hurt?
well, considering I had my horns removed, yeah.
And what do you do?
Air.
What do you do, Lilydos? What do you do?
We're all like, okay, so he's
Yeah.
he's high.
Alright, this one's got trauma.
We need to get at least through 2 arcs before we get into that.
We don't have time to unpack all that.
But right, who had you asked?
Lilydos.
Yeah, both of us can like hear the signs like, hey, what do you do?
I can hit things very fast.
Soda nods her head.
Ivory's just like,
Nice.
Jesus Christ, this
Nice.
fucking group only describes these things. I
We
fucking
either,
hate them.
we either hit or heal.
And
Bet.
I'm rather good at getting people to do as I want. Telling when they're lying, things like that.
And what does
The
your
way
friend
that
do?
Soda's looking, I think that she'd do anything that you wanted right now. Look at her fucking fingers.
Insight check.
I'm gonna turn around and stop right in front of Riot, like, in the sense of like expecting me to like run right into her, like just stop suddenly.
Turn around and grab his fucking throat, lifting him up.
Yeah, pretty much. You really do talk a lot.
My dad says it's one of my best qualities, or my worst. It changes with the day.
I imagine it changes every minute.
Yeah, sort of. Well, I mean, we're not actually gonna get into that.
And what does your friend do, Lilydos?
Oh, me?
Yes.
I am the bartier. She kind of shifts and shows a violin case on her back. I can do
Me to a friend.
I can do some magic, some various things, and also I have this little fuck. And she kind of looks down where there's a very round raccoon, like deliberately walking in between her boots, trying to trip her up. He is very round.
Wait.
I want to pet him. I want to pet him.
Watch your shoelaces, please. He will untie them.
Absolutely.
Or he'll tie them together. Would that
I
be
have
more
Velcro.
interesting? Oh, you got the fucking sliding Skechers.
Oh.
Fucking sketchy. Velcro.
Fucking Soda about to stomp the fucking ground to show like, the light barely shows through the fucking mud caking
Or,
them.
like, remember those fucking toothbrushes that would sing?
Sing. I was
But
looking
it's
at
like-
Big Time Rush.
Yeah. It's like so slamming her fucking heel, and it's just like, wanna rock and roll. Helicopter in herself.
Sorry, Oliver.
But Vinka continues. This little guy is named Banda. Lives up to his name. And Lilydos and I are from the same ship. We got stuck here together.
I would really like to leave, but
Sorry, did you say panda?
No, Banda with a B.
Ah, okay.
Bzz.
I was gonna say, it doesn't look quite like a panda. I didn't know if you were mistaken of what you were dragging along with you this whole time.
Do I know what a panda is?
Roll it. No.
You're not the DM here, Em.
No, I know, but I was making a joke. I was making a goof.
Maybe.
Please spell how you spell the fucking raccoon's name.
Yeah.
Do you know what a panda is?
Sorry, it's a Vinka, right?
Vinka.
Yeah, Vinka.
Vinka, what ship is that?
Oh, that would be the Wayward's Wish. And Soda, if you want, you can roll me a quick history check.
Wayward.
Wish.
I will type it for you.
Thank you. Oh my god, that fat raccoon! I'm gonna cry. Oh my god.
I love Banda.
He's very good. He's very rude, but I love him.
And sorry, I'm rolling a history?
Yeah.
Sick. Oh, please. Oh, 16.
Wow.
Awesome. So you remember the thing we talked about just before session, right? Where I asked if Soda was part of it?
Yeah.
The Wayward's Wish isn't explicitly part of that group, but you know that it has a lot of connections to it.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Like, positive connections. Weep.
Sick. Soda's just gonna kind of like look and just kind of raise an eyebrow and just nod. Like a, hey, you know, like secret handshake kind of.
The secret
Like
handshake.
subtle, not like obvious, but like just like a subtle like.
I see you. I see you.
Yeah,
I know
see you. We see each other.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Good ship.
What ship are you have like the sailor type to you? Are you part of like a regular crew or do you jump around?
Jump around.
Jump around.
I was thinking it already.
Understandable.
Was that a foghorn?
What was that? That was like a...
Excuse me, the ship is currently coming into dock.
I apologize. That was my chair.
Oh,
Okay, woman.
That's good. I felt immersed.
Hey, anytime you need a foghorn, I got you.
All right.
Raccoon boy.
Is that back?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. You guys are pretty much at the edges of Choptown. The closer you get to what was clearly once like a very rich area, going off of like the architecture and like some of the kind of yanked off gilding that still remains on some of the buildings.
Sort of Vancouver.
It clearly used to be like a very rich district. But oh, that's the wrong command. There we go. I hate rhythm. I'm gonna switch out rhythm later, but not right now. But the buildings are crumbling. It doesn't look like they're currently crumbling, but it's definitely clear that something happened here that probably shook the ground, and most of you could make educated guesses of earthquake.
Are you sure? Apparently we're all stupid.
We'll see. But as you guys are walking through most of the city, people weren't exactly like horribly friendly. You know, people aren't like calling out to you, "Hey, how you doing? Great day out," that sort of thing. But people are like doing like a hand wave if you like meet eyes, or like especially giving like the healers a smile, you know, clearing the path for you, that sort of thing when you like guys walk past. Just generally being like polite other bystanders. There is a near immediate, very distinct difference as you guys enter Choptown. For those of you who know about Choptown, which would be, I'd say mainly only Al. Those of you who've visited before, like Soda, might vaguely know about Choptown, but never been here. And Al, you have been into Choptown before, and you've always been treated positively, because you had your healer marker on you. But even then, you had felt the difference.
Yeah.
Of how this is supposedly the poorest and least well-off district, but not a lot of people here, and they aren't very accepting of outsiders. And it's very apparent as you guys enter the area that everyone is watching you. Some subtly, some just flat out staring as you guys walk past. Not an explicit friendliness, like unfriendliness, but in like wariness. Like they don't know you guys. You're in their space, their area, so they're gonna be keeping an eye on you guys. Thank you. It's almost like I specifically chose music from a game that has the word plague in it.
I love Plague Tale Innocence.
Mood.
I can't believe we're playing Plague Inc.
Yeah. But as some of you know, Choptown has been raided and looted to hell and back over the 25 years since it fell. And the buildings are all clearly gutted, and then people have set up shop essentially in them, like with planks over windows, old cloths pulled to make like drapes over, and people just making a life here. It's a lot less torn apart than you would expect for what's supposed to be the poorest slum of the city. And Al, when you've been here before, it was for very, very brief, just to retrieve somebody who was a confirmed case of the Grey Delirium,
Right.
and to bring them back to the TMB. So you haven't really had a chance to spend any amount of time here. And as you guys head in the direction of what's clearly the old Citadel, the tallest building in the area with a domed roof, anyone who wants to can roll an insight check on the vibes. Do a vibe
Oh
check.
yes. I
Alright,
want to
let's
vibe check
get
this
it.
motherfucker.
Oh, 21.
Pog.
3.
19.
19.
7.
What, Wolfen?
9.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
So wait, what was the highest one again?
21.
21. All right.
Right.
What Kyle get?
A 7.
Oh,
I got a 3.
All
So
right,
it
Riot.
was 3 under 10 and then 2 above 18.
Nice. Riot and Ivory. Totally the people who are best with social situations.
I mean, yeah.
and know the most about people and society.
sure, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Looking around, obviously these people are like very distrustful. There's almost the vibe of them being like, we're doing stuff. We want you out of our space so that we can stop hiding that we're doing stuff. But also, some of these people genuinely do look like homeless and very poor, while others, it is, to a practiced eye, a clear facade of like somebody specifically trying to look worse off than they are. And you guys are reminded of the very, very lawless nature of Sigurdat, and realize that possibly, maybe this isn't actually the slums, and maybe this is actually the criminal district.
Oh, F.
And you guys are just, strolling in.
And
Pretty fun.
I'm just walking
Pretty
through going, wow, look at all these people who need my help.
Oh, Al, you know that even criminals would treat you well.
Yeah.
Treat any healer well. Probably still not be super psyched about you being in their space, but they're not gonna just shank you in the street for being here, Unless. Do you guys pass this information along to the rest of the group or keep it to yourselves?
Ryan and Ivory's like looking at
Yeah, just kind of side-eye each other, like...
like, did we wander into the wrong part of town?
Yes, we did. Ivory's kind of just gonna, like, try to subtly the group closer together.
Remember, Riot doesn't understand that.
Yeah.
Now I got the definition. Now it's in my brain.
Nice.
This bitch photographic.
Nice.
Photographic memory.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to get the group tightened up so there's no stragglers.
Mm-hmm.
To get shanked. Take up the back as well.
Oh,
All right.
with my 3 feet.
Are you telling them about this seeming criminal underbelly or no?
I don't want to just sour and be like, oh, by the way, guys, we're in the crew.
All right, everybody. Now, if you look left, we're in the crime part now.
That guy over there's a drug dealer.
Ivory wouldn't say it outright, I don't think. it's kind of like a time of like, this is more time to keep, not talk outright, you know?
Yeah. Clearly Avinka has also picked up on this vibe because she has moved her violin case off of her back and is now holding it in her arms.
What about Panda?
He'd bite the shit out of anyone who tried to touch him. So
Fair.
he's fine.
Fair. He is a raccoon.
He's fucking feral.
Just grab the fucking back feet. He can't reach. He's got too much of a tummy.
I love him.
But you guys continue towards the old citadel, which, as it gets closer, is very clearly in the worst condition of Chop Town. Somehow, like the main weight-bearing beams of the domed roof have managed to stay up, but all the parts in between are gone. There's just the cross section curving over.
Fair enough.
And it looks like it used to be very fallen apart with lots of cracks in the walls and holes. But like most of the buildings in this area, it's, kind of boarded up, blocked against the wind and that sort of thing. But it looks a lot more put together than a lot of the buildings in this area. Like in the sense that it's been cleaned up since. Like the boarding up of the cracks is a lot cleaner and well done. Some of the bigger cracks are full on blocked with like new bricklaying. There's cloth draped over some of the windows, like very deliberately. And there is a small group of people standing in front of the large double doors at the top of a staircase, very clearly guarding it.
I'm certain there's something of importance in there.
Well, Soda, you ready to throw me? That wasn't in character.
We can tell that's like you have an accent for your character.
Soda looks up at the door, looks down at Riot, looks back up at the door, looks back at Riot.
Hi.
Alright.
What? Wait, what?
I open my arms. Help, my son! He's sick.
Do you want to buy me a drink first?
No.
Okay, well, I don't really drink anyways.
What's the plan?
Sir Everett, who has been dead silent, is going to speak up. Well, I suppose we could speak with them, tell them we're here on official business, that we're looking for information on some missing crates.
It kind of sound like cops.
Well, he gestures to like the healer armbands. The closest you get to cops in this town, I think. Most people in this area are very, very favorable towards healers, though, because they're aware that we're so rare and that, we're needed. So, certainly we could hope to leverage that, or at least get some answers.
Fair enough. Well, who wants to go initiate that conversation then?
Do we want to send the healers in first?
Send the healers in. I take a step behind Al and I give him a little pat on the back. Go get him, champ.
Ivory's gonna look over at Al.
He's like sweating. He's like.
I would take it like a spare cloth, start dabbing his forehead. You got it. You got this. You can do it.
My question is, if we send in our healers, will we be getting them back?
Well, we can just go with them, but they'll be the face.
Soda just shrugs like,
Put them on a leash and a rope around their waist so that they get taken. We just pull them back.
I Deadeye Riot.
I'll go with you. We'll go together. Hey, here.
Say that,
I need
they're
healing.
Gonna be healing. Yes, but they need some sort of protection.
Well, that's fine. We can just go up with them.
Just go as a group.
Yeah, it's fine. We're just saying who's leading the conversation. Do you want to talk to them?
Probably not the best.
All right, Sal. Here we go. I grab him up by the shoulders.
I'm
I'll
like a
follow after them.
I'm like a plank, but like I'm not resisting. It's just like like oh
I don't want to be you.
oh god.
Understandable. All right. You guys approach. It's a pretty varied group here. And while some of them are also in that like sort of kind of subtly fake poor person garb, some of them are just like clearly mercenaries, not even bothering to hide it. Like they're geared up. One in particular kind of like glances over at you guys as you approach and like kind of waves a hand. He's like a half-orc fellow, nondescript. Don't ask me his name. I don't know.
Fair enough.
Ted.
It's okay. He's gonna die.
Ted. His name is Ted.
Ted, Ed, and Bill.
Exactly. Ted gives you guys all a look over. Hey, what can I do for you guys?
Come on, you're a sorcerer. You have charisma.
He does. I don't. Al just kind of like meekly looks up, like almost puppy dog eyed, like we're just in the market for some information about some unfortunately stolen medicine.
Uh-huh.
I lean down. You're doing great.
Ask your questions.
Have you heard anything about some missing medicine?
Missing? Absolutely not.
Maybe.
Lying.
How about
Oh, yeah.
I rephrase
Can I
that?
insight check them?
Hold on.
Uh,
What'd you say, Kyle?
I said, how about I rephrase that? Maybe not missing from people here, but people elsewhere.
Nice rephrasing, nice rephrasing.
You're sort of implying
But-
to be stealing.
Only medicine I know about is the one that the Corner Lord hired us to watch over.
The Corner Lord?
Now,
Yeah,
only
in
one
the
of you
front store.
knows. Only one of you knows what a Corner Lord is. It's not really a proper title, Al. It's sort of a joke to poke fun at the government because there isn't really, like I've mentioned, any proper infrastructure.
Mm-hmm.
The city guard doesn't give a shit. So corner lords are like essentially the neighborhood government. They're like the neighborhood watch. You know, the people in the area, like somebody who's very respected, somebody who is like trusted to like handle any crime in the area, to go to for like help and assistance with various things. So it's sort of a joking title, but they're sort of like whoever's in charge of the neighborhood and helping people. It's like, you know, the block corner. It's the lord of that.
The block watch. Neighborhood watch.
Yeah.
The corner lord.
It's like the dad that stands at the end of his driveway and just like has like his hands on his like waist. He's like looking out.
Yeah.
My domain.
Yeah, especially I feel like cutting the grass.
Yeah.
It's got that
Like,
fucking
not in those
crisscross
yards.
pattern. He's like,
Sees like a strange car and just like squints at it the whole time.
Just say, interesting. Does the Healers Guild know about that?
Not really my business, ain't it?
Cool.
Kind of
Your
business
business.
of Chop Top's corner lord. My business for today is watching this old building.
Can we go inside?
Not particularly.
What would it take to let me inside?
Probably permission from either our boss or from the corner lord.
Who's your boss?
Don't really think you need to know that.
You can tell me. I'm very trustworthy. Multiple reasons, actually. Not just that you can trust me. I'm just.
Trust isn't really the issue here.
Al pulls out 3 gold coins and kind of like puts them out like he's holding playing cards.
Oh, we're bribing.
Yeah, nah.
Really?
Okay, but do you want to tell me who your boss is? Because you said that you corner lord or your boss.
Listen, Shorty. We're part of the feuds.
How tall are you?
He's a half-orc. He's big.
Oh well, fuck. Well, we got one too.
But he mentioned he was part of the feuds, which some of you guys have heard of. The people who've been here for more than like a couple days, I'd say. So everyone except for Riot and Ivory have heard of the feuds. Yeah.
Alright.
The feuds. I will spell it just to be clear how it's spelled. Is like the local main gang that runs most things here in Sigardat. They're technically organized crime, but like as disorganized as organized crime gets. They practically run this town.
We built this city.
Notably, to those of you who are more connected to the crime world, those people would be aware that the feuds is technically a break-off group of a larger criminal organization, of which the name is not publicly known, but when somebody says that they're part of that larger criminal group, they say they're part of the brigade. But people know that isn't the actual name of it. That group notably has connections to other major crime groups. Shrug emoji.
Alright. Don't make note of this, but Soda's gonna like pat Riot's shoulder to be like step aside and just kind of like
He
walk
called
up.
me short.
It's because you are.
Oh.
And we'll just kind of like pull him aside and just like, I guess, look at this other half-orc man and be like, brother. It's like a brotherhood. We like nod at each other. We're like, tusks.
Mm-hmm. Tusks.
Yeah.
Green.
Is it the brigade?
Yeah.
What did I say?
The feuds. What you might specifically say is that you are also part of a brigade. It's sort of a slang term in certain groups.
Alright. Well, Soda's just gonna kind of like do like that lean, like you know where you're like kind of like near this dude, like you know when you're like shoulder to shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very like nonchalant, like hey, just letting you know. And is just kind of gonna mumble. Would you change your mind if I told you that these guys are with me? We're part of the brigade.
I think it would depend which brigade you're talking about. And I don't know if I just trust your word, at face value.
Soda is gonna like reach into her pocket and like flip out a coin, like do like a cool little twist in her fingers, because as one does, as a lesbian.
Yeah.
And we'll flip out that little coin. I think it's a coin. You said, yeah, a little coin.
It's a pendant, but it's like circular. So
yeah, the pendant. And just kind of like flash it up real quick, and then put it back in her pocket, and kind of like look around, all shady and shit. Hope everyone's looking away.
No, nobody sees anything. La la la. Yeah.
Staring intently.
He makes note of it and kind of narrows his eye. Didn't think your type would be really interested in the matters of the city, but what, you requesting a meeting with our boss or something?
While I'm here.
tell you what. Our direct boss is kind of busy with some other business. You totally won't hear about it later. I can get you an audience with our corner lord, though. That sound agreeable with you? He's the one who's hiring us to do all this.
Sounds fair.
Works for me.
All right, you just wait on right out here, why don't you? He turns to like his companions, and he like mutters to them, but in a way that you're clearly supposed to hear, and says, "Why don't you watch them sea legs while I go inside?"
Sea legs.
I will have you know, my legs are working completely fine on land, just as well as they would on the sea.
But Ted walks back inside, kind of slipping through the door that cracks briefly before clicking shut again. And you guys are briefly left outside.
So are you a criminal?
I don't really think that's a question anymore.
I thought I'd ask it anyways.
Shut up.
What? Why
What
are you so
exact-
mean?
Was it that you said to them? If you don't mind my asking, of course.
I hate to break it to you, but I don't think it's your, it's any of your business.
You're so mean.
Well,
Considering all of us
go
are
ahead.
part of this job, I would believe that it would be part of our business.
We're all here trying to get coin. Correct?
Fair enough.
Why are
Avinka
you
kind
so
of
grumpy? Sorry, Avinka, please.
Avinka kind of shoots a look at Lilydos, and then turns to Soda. Well, if what happens, I think happens, I think it's some of my business. And she has a very, very low cut shirt.
Oh.
But there are some like clear necklaces that hang down into the cleavage. And she kind of briefly pulls one up before letting it drop. It's a familiar pendant, Soda.
Stop making that face.
Okay, I'm doing. Soda's doing the Chad face. Like the lip bite, like the you know.
Welcome back, Noel. Just real quick to catch Noel up. The party is interrogating Soda as to why Soda was able to flash a pendant and get a meeting with the corner lord. And Avinka has indicated she has a similar pendant.
Are you both criminals then?
Criminals is such a strong word.
That's the word that
No,
I've
we
decided
both
to
just have
use.
low cut shirts.
I don't think that makes you a criminal.
Exactly.
Just gets us into places, right?
Exactly.
I don't really get it.
But I
What's so
I see.
significant about low-cut shirts?
I don't really know.
For once, I'm as
What
confused
for?
as you are.
What were you saying, Lilydos?
Al with the
Oh,
turtleneck.
I was just saying that I understand. I see now.
Oh, you do. I was wondering if you did.
You see their low-cut
Well-
shirts.
It would be very difficult not to see the shirts.
I do recall a captain that we just spoke to saying it might be rude to stare at people.
Hey, listen, is it rude or is it an imitation?
I don't.
Exactly.
Did I?
Soda starts flexing her abs.
What?
I didn't hear any invitation, did you?
Three people point at each other in understanding. Everyone else is confused.
I do have a question, actually. Beyond, are you criminals? Why are you so mean?
I'm here for money.
Yeah. So why don't you try to make it a little bit more fun, trying to get your money?
I'll leave that up to you.
What? To make fun?
Yeah.
Well, you just seem to be having a rubbish time.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Possibly because you're having so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
What? You don't want to have fun while you're trying to make money? Why not?
I'll have fun when I make the money.
Well, you're trying to make the money right now. Why not try to make it enjoyable?
So either this guy's gonna come out and let us in and get us some sort of information, or
I'm gonna have to keep you all alive.
exactly.
You know, it is possible we could just sneak in another way.
Have
The
you?
fucking dude watching us.
You have this guy standing right there.
You guys are standing like 6 feet away.
I didn't realize they were that close.
I'm not being quiet about it.
Ivory's just fucking pinching their nose like Jesus Christ. I was gonna like
Lilydos
walk
is gonna-
further back.
Lilydos is gonna turn, look at the guard, point at him, and say, "You don't hear shit."
Ooh! So does the Chad face.
20 minutes. Can we do a break in like 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Pog.
Are you trying to intimidate him, Lilydos?
Sure.
Pog, go off.
Can I help?
Yeah, sure. With your chat face.
Charisma.
So, 25.
Nice. This dude like kind of stares at you for a second and goes, "Honestly, I wasn't paying attention."
I'll rather have your attention. You have
Yeah?
a great jawline.
Thanks. But there's the brief awkward silence after that of this dude not really knowing how to respond. Ted comes back. He kind of slides open the door a bit wider. All right, y'all can come on inside for a bit. Our corner lord has agreed to speak with you.
They call you Teddy.
I'd prefer not.
It's not a no.
I mean, would you like me to call you Shorty?
I mean, you already do.
Yeah, but do you want me to call you more?
Well, I mean, I don't think we'll have any more interaction.
You never know.
Well, if we
I
do,
could be a recurrent NPC.
I say under my breath, what was that an invitation?
we go in.
Alright, you guys are led inside by Ted, not Teddy, who kind of leads you guys into what at first was like clearly once like a like welcoming hall where people would come into the Citadel, but he quickly bypasses it. There's like various supplies here, but mostly like sleep rolls and some food stuff and like some crates, but you guys can see inside these crates, and they're not what you're looking for. And you guys briefly see what was clearly like the main meeting hall of the Sigden Assembly. Very large round room with like pillars all around it so you can see into it. But the floor is wrecked from when the ceiling fell in. And there's old glass there from what was clearly once a stained window. It just clearly nobody has touched the main room. And you guys are instead led around to a side room. There's some debris in here and some planks that have clearly been fashioned into a desk of sorts. And there is a man sitting at it who's kind of like watching you guys as you come in. He looks a bit harried. Like he's a busy dude. Has a lot going on. but seem to have taken a deep breath as you guys come in to sort of like de-stress in the moment. And Ted stepped aside to let you guys see the brunette halfling man. As Ted says, this is Coroner Lord Varian Bell. Varian, not Varric. That's a different short bitch.
Oh, look at this, Chad.
Short. That's real short.
You could kick him.
Don't kick him. He is good. I like him. But Varian kind of like leans forward and braces his hands on this a custom-made desk, because that's what you call it when it's made out of scratch and made for his height. And kind of glances you guys over and kind of like distractedly waves a hand to Ted. You can head out, Ted. I got this from here. Hello. I wasn't aware that I had attracted Brian Call business. Which one of you was the one that requested to meet with me?
Nonchalant, like, finger wave.
Right. I wasn't really told much of why you wanted to meet with me. Just that the Brian Call was sort of name dropped. Sorry, I've never really interacted. What can I do for you? What can I do for you?
Yeah. We need to know where these crates are. The ones that were meant for... Whatever the fuck we were doing. The clerics? Sorry, my notes.
No, it's fine. The Healers Guild.
The Healers Guild. Do you have any information on it?
Kind of like thinks for a moment. I mean, I know about some crates. I don't know about any from the Healers Guild or anything like that.
Insight check.
Yeah,
sure.
But
Go ahead. People can make an insight check and put it in the peanut gallery.
I'm so dead.
There's some of my own goods that I have some men protecting. Just 'cause it's rough times, both because of where we are and also because there's kind of a sickness that makes people have a hard time with reality going around. Yes, insight, Noel. If you want, you don't have to. But yeah, I don't really know any specifically about the Healers Guild. So he's for all of you, like if you roll above a fucking 6, you could tell that this is just a naturally anxious dude. That's just kind of perpetually stressed, trying his best. But specifically for you, Riot, he
Diagnose him.
I diagnose you with major anxiety disorder. But he is lying. He knows something about the Healers Guild crates. He's like kind of dancing around it, trying to throw in extra information to throw you guys off the trail.
Are you sure that you don't know anything? It's just that we're really trying to find them, and a lot of people are going to get hurt if they don't get those supplies. And if you knew anything about it, it would be really helpful. Could you rack your brain a bit?
I'm sure they're very needed. We've been hit pretty hard by the Great Delirium here in Choptown. I'm thinking, I'm racking my brain. I don't really know of any such crates here in Choptown. Of course, there could always be, somebody kept it hush hush, but I think something like that would have gotten out pretty quickly. People are pretty ravenous for that sort of thing around here. The stuffy healer types don't really come down here often.
Yeah, you would think that might be a reason why we're down here, is that word does travel quickly.
Yeah. It's just I'm sure those healing supplies would be really useful to those
You're
who
not
could
a really
use them.
good liar.
Oh, wonderful. What makes you say that?
I have very high insight. I've
Right.
talked to a lot of liars.
Ah.
And you're not among the ones that are good.
Well, sorry to inform you, I can't really help you.
But we could help you, though.
Yeah.
Help me with what?
Well, I mean, you said you were racking your brain, but I'm sure we could, jostle something around. Something should stick out.
Violence. You want to threaten violence in my home while we're surrounded by my employees. I'm sure that would go really great for you guys.
I didn't really suggest violence.
Well, kind of sounded like violence.
Aren't you sort of indirectly creating these crates? Because you're indirectly causing the deaths of people who need these supplies.
Or, there could be other people who need the supplies that aren't getting
Here's the
currently
thing,
addressed.
If you get us those supplies, because apparently you're lying, we can help.
Also, if you could point me in the direction of
But
these
you need to
people.
provide those first.
Listen. I know it's a joke, but I'm a corner lord, and I take my job seriously. I'm here to help people.
You're not helping any people by keeping these supplies.
You don't know what you're talking about. The supplies never make their way here, unless we take them by force. Not saying that's what we did here, of course, but I gotta make something happen for my people,
You've got to make something happen for your people, but you stop believing that people are actually good.
Oh, I believe people are good. I believe that people don't help those that they see as bad.
And you're not helping anybody by stealing.
Oh, I'm helping some people.
Well, you're taking away from others.
Well, they're in a better situation. They have healers. We don't.
No, but you do have a very limited supply of help. And let's say that we do happen to stumble across it, and if you were so, gracious in your assistance with the finding and locating of these items, maybe we could put in a good word. Guarantee that a few people are sent down.
It's a nice offer, I'm sure. But it's not like you guys can force people to come and provide help. You're just essentially goons hired to do this job. So, sorry if I don't really take that at face value.
I kind of take offense to that,
Yeah, I also take offense to that.
considering I've been working at this non-stop for the last month and a half of curing people.
Well, I'm glad you're curing people. There's a whole lot more people who need to be cured.
Yeah, it's great.
so many
If I can
healers.
only see the ones that are present.
Well, the problem doesn't lie here.
I'm
Let's just say.
guessing so.
The problem lies a bit higher up.
Fucking split my...
Are we talking literally or above your head?
Got him!
Got him!
Boy!
Both of those things mean the same thing.
I just wanted
He's
to
calling
make
you
sure.
short.
Oh, I know he's calling me short.
I actually,
By saying literally and
I-
also above my height, that is the same thing.
Well, I was just
I-
curious if you understood subtlety.
I actually wasn't referencing your height. Trust me, I
Oh,
don't
I was.
make those jokes.
If
I
you
meant
interrupt-
literally like kind of uptown. not
If I can
down here.
Soda.
Getting closer there with that one. Healer. What's the tall one saying?
Hi.
Tall one.
Can I have a quick conversation with my group here?
Oh, you want to do a team huddle?
Yeah, team
Okay.
huddle.
Oh, look, okay.
Everyone
Yeah,
get
sure.
in.
I don't care.
You got to crouch, Soda.
I go on my knees.
I fit in the center.
Here's the thing. Kyla.
Kaya.
Kaya. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks God.
Did Kaya say that we have to bring all the materials back? Didn't she say that things will be stolen?
She said
But she wanted at least
she wanted like some.
half.
She didn't specify that. Well, I mean, we get paid depending on how much we bring back, but
Yeah, but at least the crates.
Yeah.
10 gold for each crate.
so that's 20 gold each.
20
if we
gold
bring back
each.
2.
Here's the thing, this guy's got a point.
Well, he does have a point, but he's not going over his direct.
I know, but he's looking after his people. Because they're not being supported. The best thing we can do is put up an offer, he keeps half. Whatever's in the crates. We bring back the crates with whatever's left, so another half. We get our gold, we split from there. They have healing. The other group has healing. We have coin in our pocket.
As you guys are discussing this,
We get shot.
Al, you're kind of
Can't
turning this over in your mind, and I'd like you to make just a straight intelligence check real quick.
Oh, that's not going to be good.
Godspeed, King.
Big brain, let's go.
That's a 12.
Heyo.
That's enough. You're a fairly perceptive person. As I mentioned, you have been to Chop Town before
Yeah.
to remove somebody with gray delirium. The longer you're turning this over in your mind, listening as your group is discussing this, thinking about what Varian has said, you realize you've only ever seen gray delirium cases that have come from Chop Town 3 times in the whole month and a half you've been here.
Right.
Just weird.
It-
It's really weird now that you think about it.
It's kind of what I was trying to infer with what I was saying, is that we can't help people that we can't see when I was talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that at least confirms. Cool. Okay.
To clarify, because I don't know how I worded it, because I'm dumb. You have only seen 3 show up at the TMB. One of which was one that you personally brought.
Right. So there's been very, very few cases
That's
out of here.
yeah, and those are people physically brought there.
Yeah.
You're not sure if that's how many cases there have been though in here.
Yes.
And you're not really they haven't been keeping track of stats really of who has been called in and hasn't just been brought in. Maybe there wasn't enough people available or whatnot, or they couldn't be found.
I kind of like looking up. I'm like, I like where this is going, but I need to dip out for a second, and I back out of the huddle and let them keep talking. And I just kind of like walk over to the desk, and I'm like, so let's talk scope.
Like the mouthwash?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. If you guys want, we can take a quick break for anyone who has to go to the bathroom and stuff. Yeah. Quick bathroom break. You're lost, Noel?
What?
Why are you lost?
Like, I feel like I'm missing this big chunk, so now I'm just, like, out of the loop, and now I'm zoning out because I'm, like, so anxious about having not that part, so now I'm just like,
No.
oh god.
You really didn't miss that much. You
No,
were
but
there.
But what I'm saying is that I missed a piece, came back, still not too understanding what sure, but now I'm stressing over the piece that I'm missing and zoned out and barely have been able to pay attention. It's a vicious cycle.
You left not long after I mentioned the feuds, which is the gang that is currently working for this dude. This dude is a corner lord, which essentially means he's like a community chosen leader. The feuds didn't want to let you guys in, so Soda flashed a possible criminal marking of some kind, and that convinced Ted, the guy you guys were speaking with, to go and tell the corner lord that a meeting was wanted. Then Ivinka in turn flashed apparently the same marking to Soda, and Lilydos implied that she also was either part of it or knew what those markings were. And then you guys, that's about when you got back and you guys were let inside. Mall cop badge. I will be right back. I have to run to the bathroom.
Piss boy.
Yee.
Oh, camera?
Oh.
Don't be shy.
That was an accident. I did not mean to do that. I apologize.
Unless. No, unless.
Unless what? Oh, I'm not turning my camera on unless somebody else does it with me.
I'm away.
I look like a mess today. Oh, we got a
me
camera.
too,
Let's
bitch.
go. Hold up. I actually have to turn my camera on now.
Bro,
wasn't
my titty's
expecting
spilling
this.
out. You fine.
Give me one moment.
Aw. You just had it all!
Oh, it's because I'm on mute.
I return.
Hi.
Hi.
A ball.
Hello. Oh, I know that brand of hot sauce.
Hello!
Hello.
I don't think I can get it. Yeah, this is all you'll get. Sorry.
Oh,
Let's go.
hello. It's almost
Hi.
like real life.
I sadly do not have a webcam to join in.
Aw.
Insight check.
I don't. Noel can confirm I used to be able to turn on a webcam when I played off of my laptop.
I saw your guys' cameras on, and I was like walking towards Megan's desk, and I was like, "Oh God, does Megan have her camera on?" And like pulled my like cardigan, or like my shirt around me, like it was robe, because I was like, "Oh God, my shirt's open." And I remembered that she doesn't have a fucking webcam.
Fucking F boys.
Can you imagine playing games with your camera on, seeing people in person? Wow, what a concept.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
That means I would have to put effort into my appearance. I'm sorry, I can't do that.
That's a mood.
Why would that need to be done?
Because I'm insecure, Kyle.
So is everyone else here.
not insecure. I don't know what you're talking about.
People. Aw.
Oh no!
We'll never die of dysentery.
It's just the two of us, Noel.
Oh,
Just the two of us.
why is this turned this way?
Oh no!
No? What is going on? Nope, apparently not. Okay.
You could turn it on the other side. You're upside down.
The ship is entering the docks once again.
The hot sauce.
I turned on my camera, thought I looked like ass.
So do I, motherfucker. You ain't special. Turn it on.
Turn it on.
Megan looks like so cute right now. Oh, never mind. Never mind. She doesn't have pants on. She is wearing a dress. Never mind.
Valid.
No. You don't have pants on.
Okay, good. I guess everyone's gonna see my ass, but I guess it's happening.
I guess it's gonna happen. You know, it's.
I guess it was gonna happen eventually.
Oh no, what a shame.
Oops.
Oopsie daisy.
Is that puppy?
I just realized that my Tokoyami helmet's in the background
Yeah, I
there,
was
just
gonna
like
say.
right on my shoulder. Just like.
Oh, hello, puppy. Oh, hello.
Kyle, you're gonna miss the dog.
I am not missing the dog. I see the dog, and I raise you a bird head.
Thank you.
Nice.
So you have to play like that now.
Oh God, that would not work. That would not work.
Wait, what if you play a Kenku and you just wear that helmet?
Jeez.
Yes.
Hello.
It is I, Tokoyami.
This is what I should wear as my mask. Just in public.
You should! No one can tell you otherwise.
It's not safe though. It does not work.
What are you doing?
Are you good?
Yeah.
Hello there, sir.
Hello there.
I also don't have eyebrows. I wax them.
Do you mind? Do you mind?
Something terrible happened to me the other day.
Oh
What?
no.
So the other day was, you know,
Homestuck.
Homestuck.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
We're very
And
aware.
I accidentally bought this
Oh no.
Oh
on
god.
that day.
Oh shit, he's turning back!
Also, look at my Hello Kitty bandage.
Nice.
Nice.
And guys, oh my god, he's stuck at home!
We all just.
Oh no.
Why are you flipping me off? It's kind of homophobic.
See, one day we have to do this and I have to put my hair up. That would be fun.
I hate to inform you guys that I am homophobic. I'm phobic of Homestuck.
Ah! The only acceptable kind.
You look so cute.
Kyle, the fact that you know that Homestuck is scares me. I don't know.
I don't really. I know that it exists. I honestly don't know what it's about. I don't know anything about it.
But you know of it. That's the thing. I always thought you're so pure. You're like, oh, he doesn't know about Homestuck. It's okay. We're safe.
I only know it by reputation.
We were never safe.
No.
I don't like. Is it honestly actually a bad thing,
Hi.
or is it like, or is it one of those things where like the fandom became a bad thing, or is it like?
Want to be seen?
And
Yes.
it's
You look cute.
a lot of parts of it are
I'm gonna do it.
bad. There are some
I'm
good
gonna do it.
parts,
Okay.
but it's one of those things
see
where
here.
you have to decide if the good is worth the bad for you.
Right.
Wait, do that again.
Oh no.
Watch out. It's the couple.
Wait,
Oh my god, is that Tinkerbell?
Oh.
Megan, your eyebrows look so good.
she did her makeup for her driver's license today.
I mean,
Oh,
as
that's
she should.
so valid.
Anyway,
Gotta get a good picture. Wait,
Uh,
let me know when Megan is back.
Megan's back. Oh, why did you put "you can't fight the"? I will disintegrate you. Oh,
Alright.
can I have my phone?
Woman, we trusted you.
I never told you to. That's a bad decision.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
oh boy.
I have iced tea.
Okay.
So that means that iced tea eliminates the need for water.
You are correct. Because there's water in it, right?
Yeah, there's water in iced tea. It's fine. It's fine.
Sorry, I had to get up and get a drink.
Oh,
There was no way I was-
actually, I have to turn my camera back on. Hey, you guys haven't seen my hair in a year, so
Yeah, what's your hair?
It's a mohawk.
Oh my god. Can you actually like put it up?
yeah, like it's a mohawk.
Oh,
Kyle's hair?
yeah, Kyle's a mohawk now.
Oh my god, Kyle's so
Nice.
wow.
Yeah.
Did you braid it?
Wow.
Do like a cool like Viking braid?
It's not. It's almost long enough to do a braid all the way down to the bottom.
People might think you're a fascist, but
Gosh.
I live by that.
Oh no.
All right, I'm going to bring us back into game.
Megan, we're resuming.
Oh, is Megan not back?
She ran away. She put down some crackers and then she retreated.
Megan.
Understandable.
She's coming. She's coming. Never mind.
Sorry, everybody.
I'm gonna switch back over to my phone. One
I
moment.
had to do 3 laps of the house. Is that little Cincy on
There
your
we go.
Yeah.
page?
I hit her eyebrows.
All right. Listen, are we past the point of where I no longer have notes for this session? Yes. Am I
Oh,
going
boy.
to keep going? Yes.
Oh
Great,
no.
let's do it.
That's
Hey.
how DMing works.
You lasted longer than I did.
True.
Normally, I'm like 40 minutes in, going, "This is not going the way I thought it was." None of the stuff that I wrote down earlier matters anymore.
Rude. Sorry.
It's fine. It's the most exciting way to play. Ah.
But Al, you were about to speak with Varian.
Yeah. And I said, "Let's talk scope."
He kind of arches an eyebrow at you. Scope in what way?
How bad is it?
Well, are you asking for the stats that are going to be reported, or are you asking what's actually going on?
The real stuff.
He kind of like reaches into his pocket and pulls out a piece of paper and sets it down in front of you.
Cool.
It's like a small note, like a tally. One column says sick, and there's quite a lot of tally marks in it. Some erased, probably from people who've gotten better.
Right.
And then there is a tally of deaths, which at a quick glance is probably over 30.
Great.
If not significantly closer to like maybe 60. And if you unfold that paper,
Oh,
which I assume you do,
yeah.
there is a third column on the like folded down part of the paper is labeled disappearances. There's hundreds of tally marks.
Okay, that's different.
Mm-hmm. So you see why we stopped calling for help.
Interesting. Are they housed somewhere?
We've started trying to house them somewhere, but it just makes it more of a target. The place we were using a couple days ago got raided.
Oh, good. Fuck. Cool. I'll be back. And I dip back into the huddle. I actually for that I just like, can I borrow this? And I kind of like take the paper.
Yeah, sure. I'll need it back.
Yeah, that's fine. I dip in, and I'm just like, I go back in the middle of the huddle, and I'm just like, yeah. So it's really bad here, and I like just like start. I fold it back up for dramatic effect, and start unfolding it just to like make the point across of like, it's really fucking bad here. And let me tell you this, as someone who has been dealing with this for the last month and a half, that this is about 4 times the death tolls that I know about.
We heard. Sorry guys, I'm eating pita crackers.
It's fine.
I'm so hungry.
Alright. Are we doing anything? What? Okay. So what's the move then?
I'm very conflicted. I just wanted to help people. I really wasn't in it for the money.
Well, I'm not really in it for the money either, to be honest.
Which, by the way, I forgot to mention Riot. When the disappearances part is shown, a certain someone perks up.
I'm a lot more interested in.
Sorry, what was it?
To be honest, I'm a bit more interested in what's actually.
You cut out again.
I'm more interested in the money. I'm not interested in the money. Fuck.
Now I'm really confused. I'm really confused now.
I'm a lot more interested in what's actually going on than the money.
Perfect. At least I got another one here. Anyone else?
Okay, my question is where. How are these people just disappearing?
Well, that's what we'd like to find out, isn't it?
Well, did he say anything about it?
No.
Or just
Because
is
you
it
guys
lost?
were over here, I thought I'd kind of pull you back in before he spills a bunch of information that I would have to repeat.
Fair enough, yeah.
I mean, I don't mind. I'll do it, but...
I still wouldn't mind a bit of gold. Going to be honest, but...
I put 10 gold in your hand.
I put it in my pocket. I wouldn't mind the gold.
Wow. Absolutely
Well,
brutal.
if you guys are gonna keep giving me money, then I might stick around. Like a
Cool.
dog.
You're definitely not a little dog, but, oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? No,
Oh boy.
oh, this is going to be a very interesting campaign. I am so sorry. This is what it feels like to be a player. Oh no.
So,
And it gets worse.
what if we just, again, give them half of the supplies, take the rest back so that we're not leaving the others, I guess?
Yeah.
And then come back here and figure out what the fuck is going on.
I like that one.
Again, we'll get paid. Half the supplies might be taken, but we didn't have to return all of it, right?
Oh, you want his money?
Of course.
Give you 15 gold.
Oh, by all means.
Stop it! Stop
Give
your
my hand.
money.
15 gold,
Did
please.
somebody already pay you?
No.
Sorry, I zoned out for a minute there.
Yeah, I
right.
handed Soda 10 gold.
Sorry.
Right,
I
if you
took
go
10
to,
gold.
Oh, I'll give you another 10.
No, right, if you do that, it make a slap in your hand.
Why?
That, no. Soda's already going to get paid if we follow through with this plan.
Let's, yeah.
Why are you trying to take my money if you're already gonna pay?
You offered.
But I was getting hot dogs for you.
And fries.
And I go again to get fries.
I
I can bring you ice
I love
cream.
you.
I just really want a hot dog now. Fuck.
We got the Costco hot dogs. And
Oh, why'd you make it worse?
Oh, Costco.
My dad went to Costco last week without me. And he was like, hey,
we all
I had the most fantastic hot dog. And I was just like, I fucking hate you.
didn't even bring me in.
It's amazing.
Sorry. Anyway. Should we go back and make a proposal then? Are we agreed on that? That we come back and help? Well, don't all stand up at
I'm
once.
in.
I mean,
I'm
I
in.
know I was the
I'm
quiet
in.
one at first, but...
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Who was that? Who was that?
No.
My eyes, I can hear anything. I thought this would have been a fix itself. It did not.
F. Where'd we lose you, Noel?
I heard Ivinka slapping Riot's hand.
Ah. There was a small bit of jokes about that. And then Al asked, like, so are we going to follow through with this plan?
I want to make sure that we're coming back.
What did Lilydos say?
I'm gang. I don't know how. Or gang. Not gang.
You're
I'm gay. Soda perks up.
I mean, I am that as well, but that's beside the point.
Chad face.
I came here to help people for my pilgrimage. Money is not too big of a worry, so I'm fine with it.
Sir Everett gives you a pat on the back. You answered correct.
Gold star, gold star, gold star.
Oh,
A
praise
plus.
King!
Sir Averett approves. Just a text appears on the bottom corner.
Sir Everett will remember this.
Glad to see we're on the same page then. We should probably get to it. As long as we at least get some information actually where the actual supplies is.
That would be beneficial, yes.
Okay. I start to head back over to the desk. I'm kind of going slowly, hoping everyone's following me.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
I'll follow.
I'll stand behind Al like a fucking big white shoulder, like, hey, what's up?
Nice.
Don't hurt him.
Varian had kind of like had his finger steepled, like clearly thinking, but looks up as you guys return and stands back up.
I hand him the sheet back.
Thank you. He tucks it back into his coat.
So we have a proposal. He kind of looks to see if anyone's going to step up.
Sorry, this is mayonnaise.
And
sorry. I mean, what the fuck's happening?
Uh,
You're like an asshole.
I'd be more than happy to bring it up. It's just I just want to clarify. So we're offering to take the actual crates, give them half the supplies of like everything.
Yeah.
So we both can get what we need.
yeah.
So.
Oh, and that we will come back and help.
So, what we're thinking is that if we split the supplies, you take half of the supplies, we take the crates and another half. In return, we will also come back and help with what we can. You have 2 healers here. It's not much, but it's something.
Varian
Not much,
kind
but it's on our work.
of.
Yeah.
Varian kind of thinks for a long moment. So, to be clear, you're saying that you're going to return this for presumably your pay, and then come back here and try to help me free of pay.
Yes, I don't mind that.
You can give us snacks.
Do we want to touch their food?
I mean, do you guys mind gluten-free? I got gluten-free crackers here on my desk.
Oh, so gluten-free.
Everybody roll initiative. We are attacking this bastard.
No! You can't have gluten! Don't be mean!
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Celiac is a disability. Well.
Em would know this.
I would also like to add that if we return without anything, we will not be the last people to come by.
Oh, you're not the last people to come by, but yeah.
So then why not wrap this up and simply have give them back something back, so you don't have anyone else bothering you.
I need either just one of you or one can give the other advantage of persuasion.
I volunteer.
Charisma.
Wait, what?
You both have a lot of charisma.
Oh wait, I think. Wait, what's your persuasion?
Let me pull it up. Why is it loading again? Motherfucker, come on, Google. Come on. I forgot that Al is a sorcerer. Mine's +7.
Well, fucking, you have 20, don't you?
I do.
Yeah, you have that one more point than me. I'll give you advantage because you have 1 point higher persuasion.
Because we discussed this, remember, you're like,
Yeah.
I have 19. I'm so excited. I'm like, I have 20. You're like, motherfucker.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were proficient in persuasion, though, so.
I wasn't either. 22.
Pog.
I was half excited, like, not enough. And I'm like, what?
Varian Bell looks like on some level pained to like be considering this offer because it does involve him giving up needed supplies. But he seems able to recognize the value in you guys coming back to try and help with all of this. And he sighs heavily and says, Fine, yeah, sure. All right. Gets the heat off. But listen, what I showed you, he looks at you, Al.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be passing that information around, because we were warned quite distinctly not to let that information spread.
Cool.
By who?
The people doing the taking.
And who's doing the taking?
The healers. That's why we don't call them anymore.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
For near, like, from according to what we've been able to keep track of, only 3 people from here in Shoptown who were taken by healers to be cared for have come back. And there's been a hell of a lot more that have in general called for help and have had healers come for them that we know of. There could be more that we don't even know of that didn't tell anyone else that they had already called a healer or something like that. And then, of course, there's been the raids on when we've tried to take care of people ourselves, and our safe houses have been raided.
Al is visibly fuming.
Yeah, no, there's a frown on Ivory's face.
I go into a rage.
What? No, King, you only have 2 rages.
It's never any of those, like, holy types, you know? It's always the the potions and the other stuff.
Oh my god, it's Craven.
Craven and Mavis.
The BBE, the BBEG.
Oh my god.
Well. Fuck.
Yeah, fuck is right.
Al,
Yeah.
you haven't heard anything about this.
Nope.
Just because it's what Riot would do, is he telling the truth?
Go ahead and roll insight.
15.
As far as you can tell, Al is not only telling the truth, but is also not the most sociable person as well.
Right. Alright.
Alright, well. So now what?
Guess we get the supplies and we go talk to Kaya. Thrive.
Yeah.
Because where are these people that are missing?
That's the question. I can hear people under the mountain, and they're screaming.
Wow, tough fun. Stupid fan.
It's the scariest thing you've ever said to me.
It's a quote from Avatar.
Oh.
Megan.
So, okay. Do we have all the information that we want from this dude? I'm gonna call him a clown. He's actually kind of...
He's doing his best.
Yeah.
I imagine that we'll get more when we return.
Right.
Yeah.
He's probably not going to divulge everything unless we come back.
Okay. So can we get
Before
this
we
done?
leave, however, what are one of the locations that was raided?
Sorry?
What'd you say, Woven? You cut out.
What is one of the locations that was raided? Is there anybody we can speak to?
I can call in one of my men. Yeah. One of the places raided was an old general store, down the way that we had been using to kind of bed people in while they tried to ride out the fevers. You want to speak to them now, or if or when you come back?
Do it later.
Let's do it when we come back.
When I come back.
All right.
Okay. Should we...
He kind of stares at you guys for a moment and then goes, "Oh, right. I've already sent word to bring the crates. Or half of them."
Tight. We get them and go.
So, what, you guys really didn't know about this? Like,
I just got here.
well, I mean, like, the healer types, who I figured were part of it.
I just arrived last night. Did not know of anything of this.
I did not know any of this. He's like biting a lip.
I'm sorry I've done this to you, Al. I'm not, but...
Wow. Absolutely brutal.
Interesting. Well, what little reports we've gotten back about those who've managed to follow them say that they don't go back to your little special warehouse.
Yeah, if they did, I would know.
Yeah. They head towards the upper quarter.
Kind of sus.
I think the rich might be eating up.
Shit, cannibalism.
Escalation!
Yeah, because somebody infected with a mysterious disease is the perfect thing to eat.
It's marination, baby.
I mean, maybe if they're vampires, it kind of gives them some sort of high.
True.
Wasn't
The
it like
worst,
a vampire
thank
thing where
you.
you can make people like very dazed?
We had Vampire the Masquerade.
Kind of sus.
It's vampires, guys!
Yeah.
Thank you, Megan.
Can we get the crate and go?
Yeah. He indicates after a few moments that the crates have arrived, and he kind of steps past you guys to open the door. And you see 2 crates have been like
Two
just
crates
now.
having sex.
No.
They'll have
No.
baby crates, and we'll get the full reward.
Yeah.
In
Raise
9
them
months.
like our own.
But you guys see some like workers setting down 2 large crates in front of the door. They're pretty hefty, about like 3.5 feet tall, 3.5 feet wide.
I look at Soda.
I literally looked over at Megan.
I probably would try to grab one. The
go
paladin.
Yeah, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh, sorry. Before doing this, I inspect the crates.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's check that out.
You pop the lid, which is fairly easy because the nails have already been pulled out that are keeping the top on. It's clearly been rummaged through, and like stuff has been opened, stuff has been checked. But it seems like it's decently full.
Okay.
Is Soda gonna grab the other one?
Yeah, it's only 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Soda's gonna grab it.
Ivory is going to kind of just like very gently pat Soda on the shoulder and is like, let's get these back. And I'm gonna cast guidance.
Nice. Bug.
Soda, don't touch me.
The bark indeed.
Ivory's just like trying so hard to make things like okay with this bitch because apparently we're gonna be working further along, but she's making it so hard and like it was just.
I promise she'll be easier.
No. It's also just like it's just 2 very similar personalities fucking bumping heads right now. Ivory's just immediately like regretting like I shouldn't have helped you.
I hate to be a homestuck on Maine, but Spade. Anyways.
Stop.
Why are you like this? I absolutely adore you, Oliver, but sometimes
Popped into my head
just the
because
limit.
it popped into my head because I'm in Peanut Gallery, and we all know what's sitting right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we
I was gonna say,
spoiler that?
not all of us know what's sitting there.
Don't worry about it. I got a net 20! So that's a 22.
Nice.
You have to make an athletics check, though.
A what?
You have guidance.
Oh, fuck. Guidance gives me...
+4.
Plus a 1d4.
1d4, yeah.
If you roll low, But you should just use it now. Might as well.
18.
Nice.
You rolled a 1d4?
No, I rolled a 13.
Oh, Pock.
13
No,
plus
so,
1
no.
plus-
Did you roll the extra 1d4?
Yeah, I got a 1.
Oh,
No.
I'm sorry. It's
F.
It's
But Ivory, this is such a non-problem. This shit is easy. Easy.
Oh, yeah.
Like, to the point where Everett had, like, walked to the other side and had, like, prepared to, like, do the knee bend to help you lift it. But you've already got it by the time he's bent over, and he's like, oh, okay. And you're ready to stroll on out, like, kind of hefted up on one shoulder kind of deal. It's big. So do you lift yours pretty well, also. Like it's also not a problem for you, but it definitely does, like, take you a second to get it pulled up and then to get it situated.
It's a weird shape.
It's a weird
Kinda, like,
shape.
put it on my hip.
Yeah.
Balance it on my hip. I'm like, I don't know.
Can't help but see Ivory out of the corner of your eye. Just fucking lift that shit, no problem. Anyways.
I look at Soda. I look at Ivory. I look back at Soda. I look down on the ground.
Do you want up? Uppy.
I will be where I will piss on your shoe.
No one.
Just start playing. Feel good, eh?
You love us.
Do I?
Yes.
But
You are unfortunately planning to visit us.
Fortunately, planning more than that, but you know. So,
What?
you know that I've been trying to move to Canada. What's?
Listen, I'm a himbo. You know this. I'm sorry, I'm a bimboy. I don't deserve that much respect.
I'm gonna beat my head into a table.
Oh no! It's only one session so far. You shouldn't be at this point yet.
Bestie.
You're welcome.
As we're walking, can I just kind of say something?
Yeah?
Always.
So what's going to be the story?
What do you mean?
How we got these? Did we fight somebody for it? Did we just find them on the side of the road?
Yeah, you can hit me if you want.
Because, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I beat the shit out of you.
Alright.
We said that you were bait.
Yeah.
You got beaten up, and then we stole the boxes and grabbed you and ran.
That's fair.
But where did we find them?
In an abandoned warehouse. And I tripped, and they jumped me. And it was really sad, but I was really heroic.
It'd be probably good not to bring a suspicion back to here.
Have we gone far?
No, you guys are probably, like, just walking down the staircase outside the old citadel.
Great. I'm gonna, like, poke my head back in and be like, look at the people guarding, Ted, and be like, hey, Ted.
Teddy.
Is there... Do you know if there is a abandoned place nearby, well, not nearby, far away from here, that would suffice as, like, a warehouse?
Yeah? Why?
Because we need to have a place where we said these came from.
Am I allowed to tell you, like, a rival gang's location?
Are they, like, really shitty people? I'm also
Sure.
here.
Is it going to be heavily occupied?
I'll just tell you, an abandoned place. Don't let me have any fun.
We might be able to tackle that problem later, depending on how this relationship goes.
In all honesty, it's all territory disputes. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I don't want to get involved in gang violence, please.
Yeah, sure. There's an old warehouse, crumbling down over in the, what would that be, like the northern part of town?
Great.
He gives you, like, a vague address.
Cool. Go back to the group. I'm like, okay, should we stage something?
Oh, most definitely.
Because I just got a location for an abandoned warehouse where we could say that we got this from.
Might as well.
Cool.
I say we go.
Shit out of
Option.
Riot.
You really just want to hurt him, don't you? Can't say I blame you.
What?
So mean.
I kind of lead the way, kind of knowing where we're supposed to be going. Trying to keep a low profile as much as possible.
I'm really sad. I kind of wish that we heard you like talking with Ted because I really wanted to whisper, like lean over to Rye and be like, "Looks like you're being called shorty." In reference to, you know. Oh.
Are you going to hit me?
Who?
Only if you say please.
I'm not going to say please.
We just did.
That's fair.
Grab a box.
If one of us say please, will you hit him?
What? Sorry, can you repeat that?
She wants to know if she says please, will you hit me?
Oh.
She says please.
Imagine if she said please, you do a lot more.
Oh, of course.
Well, I mean, if you do a lot more, I can always heal that, so it'll be fine.
We don't want him healed though. We want him to look roughed up.
Yeah,
Right,
I wanna
but
look like I just
if you
got
guys come,
attacked by a
you-
rhinoceros,
you-
really the only person who can do that is Soda.
you guys will look injured still, but be healed because I have done my job.
You can also just roll around on the ground.
I think it'd be more convincing just to get beat up a little bit.
Also, we should
I think
trash
that's
a
fine.
bit of the warehouse so it looks like there was an actual thing that went down there.
We'll get around to it.
This is
A little
being
blood on the
lot
ground
more-
wouldn't hurt.
Well,
this
I'm
is getting a lot more
disappointment for there.
technical. And what do you mean by that?
So where are we going?
I
You
am
guys-
going to side Riot.
I head towards the warehouse.
Alright.
Understandable, understandable.
I hold the box.
Sorry, what did you guys say? Because I couldn't hear you for a hot second.
I deflected the conversation.
Yeah, no, and Ivory's side-eyeing you, but will not pursue the conversation.
Alright. We're going to the like recovery warehouse.
No, we're going to an abandoned warehouse.
How far is it?
How far is it?
The warehouse is like a 20-minute walk.
Okay.
How about like some like we just say that some of us go quickly like scuff it up, and then the other ones take the boxes back. Would that work?
Yeah, you guys can do that if you want.
I think it would be best if we all arrive at the same time.
Well,
However,
promise to get your money.
I don't really care about the money.
also maybe don't actually bring the sorry. No, that doesn't work. Never mind.
A whip.
So
Alright, so what are we doing then?
are we going
Our
to
best.
I mean, of course, but are we going to go to the warehouse, try to make it look like this is where we found them? Or are we just going to go straight there?
The question. Are they actually going to look if we are telling the truth or not?
They
check it
might.
out if there's more supplies there or something.
Yeah.
Then we might as
We're
well
only bringing
cover
back
our
half the
tracks.
supplies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then let's cover our tracks. I do not quite feel like being arrested here.
Fair.
I don't really
We go fuck up a where.
I was also gonna say, I don't think getting arrested here is going to be an issue for anyone.
Yeah. Gotta say.
just gonna point that out. I think you're good.
Let's just go to the warehouse.
Okay. We head to the warehouse, officially.
All right. It's a bit of a longer walk. And as you guys are going, I think it kind of pipes up because listen, she's an extrovert. I need to have an extrovert to cause conversation sometimes.
Yep.
But she speaks up. Like clearly she's been like thinking about this. And says, "So what are you all like thinking is actually going on? Because obviously something funky is going down, something shady. But like, what exactly? Like what's the theories?"
Well, they're going after sick people, aren't they? They could possibly be working on a cure.
I really doubt that that's the case.
They're probably trying to clear him out.
I imagine they're trying to make it look like it's not as bad as it is.
Uh-oh!
No, sorry, ignore the intense start. It has a really intense start. I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm rolling initiative right now.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Hard. Give a warning, Kulu.
I'm sorry.
I have a theory.
Yes?
I think. Because it's pretty much the rich people, right?
That is what it sounds like, yes.
Sounds like, alright. They don't want their whole town, their whole city to look bad. They created this sickness. Are infecting people with it to clear out the people that can't afford it. I'm known for my creativity.
No, I do like that idea. You've
You
been
like
here.
Do you like the idea?
No, I mean like as a theory.
Not sus.
As a theory.
Everyone jumping on a Vega. You like that?
You've been here a while, right?
Yes, I have been here a while.
Do people like have to pay you to get healed?
No, well, I get paid by the Healers Guild. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't get directly paid by the people that I heal.
Do you know if they have to?
Would I know if they have to?
As far as you're aware and as far as you've seen, people have gone without paying.
Cool. As far as I know, no.
Interesting. So if it is like a created illness, there's some other goal that is going on here.
Yeah, that kind of terrifies me.
What's like the end product of the Great Delirium? Because I don't really know much about what it is or what it does to someone.
Well.
Well, you see.
Kyle running toward DMs.
No, running to the document that I have created for this campaign.
Oh, I'm soft.
This is The Witcher, right?
No. Plague Tale Innocence
Oh,
again.
shit. I got bamboozled.
Well, generally, from what I know, is that and in my experience, it is not deadly unless it's allowed to progress to the final stages. Which is why it was kind of shocking to see the actual death toll, in that it mainly mobilizes its the people affected and causes them mild hallucinations alongside fevers and sweats, and not really able to tell what's real anymore.
What sort of hallucinations? Just in general, or are they all hallucinating? Like,
From here, Al, can you roll me insight real quick?
Sorry, character sheet. I am proficient. That is a 15.
Nice. Most of the hallucinations that you've either had described to you afterwards, or like you've been there and listened to what they're saying during, have seemed to be like more hallucinations that you kind of expect, like things that scare the person, things that don't make sense, people there who aren't actually there, that sort of thing. But specifically, you have noticed a pattern of them talking about a very cold and dark place, where there's a lot of voices and it's very loud.
Oh no.
And a lot of them talk about that place, but it's kind of hard to know if that's like for sure connected, or if it's just, you know, a creepy thing that would creep most people out.
I also mentioned that the skin color tends to go gray as well, kind of gesturing towards himself. And don't worry, I'm not. I'm fine.
Imposter among us.
And relays what you just mentioned there about that really creepy bit of information.
Lilydos is very noticeably going to take a step back away from this person.
But about now, you guys have arrived at said warehouse. If you guys want to do scuffing up and destruction,
I look at Riot and I'm like, I guess it's time for you to live up to your name.
Oh,
bonk bonk.
That's not really why I chose the name, but anyways, that's fine. Yeah. Cool. You guys met us here. I'm walking to the warehouse.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do I got? What do I have?
Someone perks up.
Yeah, I got that. I'm gonna like.
Oh. Let's make sure.
Are you just destroying the warehouse?
No, I'm not destroying it. I'm fucking it up on the.
Let's.
Like a fight happened there.
Let's make sure that it's actually empty first.
Oh yeah, okay.
Fair enough.
Is there anybody in here?
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Who would love to destroy the fuck out of this place?
That's a 19.
There doesn't seem to be anyone inside. Nobody answers your call. It's very dusty in here. It's been a while since anybody's been here.
Okay. There's no like any corners that anybody could hide behind.
No, it's big empty warehouse that's like
Sick.
sort of crumbling.
Sick. What are you smiling about? Okay.
Oh no.
I'm gonna open the door. And I'm gonna step inside and I'm gonna close the door behind me.
Oh.
Let me know if you need help.
I'll let you know. I'll start screaming. And I'm gonna pull out my knife.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna start. Is it like a dirt ground?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start like, you know, like Toothless and How to Train Your Dragon.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do that with like the tip of my sword.
Why?
And I'm just gonna be like, live your best life. Like go off, like pop off, fuck it up. Do your best, do your worst.
That's so fucking funny.
That's what they hear, like being screamed from
I'm
the inside.
visibly looking at everybody going, so confused. Just so confused. Like, do we
Ivory's trying so hard not to fucking laugh.
do we need to help him?
Oh, I'll help him all right. Soda puts down the box.
Riot, while you're in there,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll performance for me.
Okay.
Just right, like,
Yes.
do your worst.
Wait, what's my performance?
24.
All right. Those of you outside hear like a faint whistle start to build, like when air is rushing through a small crack. As inside, right, you feel the air start to pick up and whip around you. The dust starting to fly around. Thankfully, not in your eyes.
It's kind of like that.
They're being kind like that. And the way the wind whistles past your ears almost sounds like laughter. Listen, you're doing some wild shit. And you
Imagine soda coming in.
you start to see like grooves being smacked into the dirt floor by this intense wind in bursts, and like some parts of the wall are getting dented by the wind. And those of you outside are just like listening to the walls start to faintly rattle with this high pressure wind that is coming from somewhere.
And I'm just like, is he actually going to bring the whole thing down? Like,
Soda, who has her hand on the handle, just kind of like looks around and just takes it off and just backs.
You hear from inside, I also use they pronoun.
Hey guy, we split the stuff, right?
But there's one last rattle of wind that hits a part of the ceiling, and you almost hear a little whisper of oops. One of the rafters comes crashing down onto the floor. the roof stays up, but it looks like something exciting happening here.
When it settles down, I fix my hair. I put my knife back into its sheath, and I just very like timidly like open the door, close it, and look at my party.
Just staring, like, just confused.
Well,
right, someone's very happy.
yeah. That should be good.
Can I just like take a peek in?
Can we like Scooby-Doo this shit? Cause like
I was literally thinking that, just Scooby-Doo it.
I mean, we have the right height layout for everyone.
Ivory still fucking has the box on their shoulder, like leans over carefully, peeks in.
Yeah, the room is pretty battered. Not like destroyed, but it looks like some heavy shit went on that stirred up the dirt real bad, left grooves. There's a fucking rafter on the floor that wasn't there before. There's dents in the wall. The door kind of moves awkwardly on the hinges now. Pretty convincing.
No, the issue is now we do not look like we were here. We don't really look like we fit the scene.
So I just did that. Now you're asking to beat me up.
I did.
I did. But...
I did not specify you. I specified all of us.
Well, like. Well, I'm not going to say that. Actually, never mind.
No, go ahead, say it.
Well, I was going to say I could blow your skirts up, but that is like inappropriate.
I don't quite have a skirt.
Like I'm kind of the only one really wearing any sort of like skirt-like paraphernalia, and you. Sheesh.
Sheesh. Can I
Ryan
get a
standing
hoy?
there like this, like it's like everyone's getting blown up.
If you guys want, you can just get some fucking dirt and try to make yourselves look beat up.
Man, it'd be such a shame if we beat each other up because
Yeah, we all just beat the shit out of each other.
I mean,
I don't think so. I think Soda's looking for an excuse to punch Ivory. I'm not gonna lie.
just if you
And Riot.
just make sure you put the crates down first.
I'm not planning to fight anything with a crate on my shoulder.
Alright, who's gonna hit me?
I mean, I could do it, but it's really not gonna do anything.
I'm gonna put down the crate and just kind of like.
Oh.
I could.
I'm ready.
Sure.
Are you wearing like gauntlets or shit?
It's just physical armor. It's fine.
Oh.
We're all literally gonna sit here and beat the shit out of each other when, like, actually, does anyone have any type of disguise?
I want you guys.
Rogue, maybe?
I want you guys to know in the background, Avinka has pulled Lilydos aside and is starting to put fake bruises on Lilydos's face with her disguise
Aw.
kit.
I'm just asking if you beat up.
We're all sitting in a circle. We're all literally in a circle with, like, our fists out, being like, okay, on the count of 3, we all each other. 1, 2, 3.
It's the vaccine.
I'm not gonna lie. I
Wait,
kind of want to have it so like Ivory punches Riot once, and then they're like, "Oh, hey, we used to make up." He's like, "You punched me for what?"
I mean, if you guys really want to do some punching, you can.
I just remember I don't bruise, never mind.
Oh my god.
I could break your nose. That would be obvious.
My nose.
I'll set it right back.
Why would you bite my nose? Do you have sharp teeth? Can I see your teeth?
Break, not bite.
Oh, I thought you said bite. I was going to say, bite your Because I was going to say, I could probably be a lot more effective at biting. Fine.
Yes, I'm going to bite your nose.
I'm 3 seconds away from punching myself.
I just scuff around in some dirt and call it a day.
Understandable.
I'm really good at fighting.
But yeah, no. If it's really obvious that Vinka's doing the makeup, I'll kind of just like, or we can do that.
Oh, we can do that.
Riot says on the ground, rolling in dirt.
It's fine. It's for my clothes. Listen.
Stop, drop, and roll. Just
Yeah,
like
I'm on
fucking...
fire. Die.
I cast prestidigitation to get rid of it all.
I do it again.
rolling in the dirt.
But Avinka will offer to give anyone else fake bruises who wishes for it.
Yeah, I open my shirt. I show my rippling abs.
Oh my
I
god.
sit there. The artists do their work.
I mean, if you're being serious about it, she'll put a bruise on your abs.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sign your name too.
Initial right below. That's an odd looking bruise.
Artist has to sign their work.
It's unbelievable. You gotta kiss it better.
Well, she doesn't have to sign it in a visible place.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
We get bruises and go back.
I'm sorry.
Understandable. Alright, you guys are all bruised up, beat up, but not really. Except for Riot, who rolled in the dirt. The walk is decently long, about like 35-40ish minutes. And as you guys get closer, you start to hear a bit of a hubbub. A hubbub.
Oh fuck.
Oh, great.
As you get closer, there's some of the people you guys recognize as having been put on some of these like other missions by the healers you guys met with. But specifically, there seems to be some shouting going on. There is 3 people who seem to have taken the shouting outside of the warehouse to not bother the people inside.
Karens.
Karens. Yeah, sure, you're gonna call these people Karens. One of them is Brand, the huge fucking dragonborn that you guys met earlier. And he is shouting, absolutely shouting down at the tiny green tiefling, who is dressed in black clerical robes. He is just digging into this green tiefling, who looks affronted but also upset, and like upset at being shouted at because loud noises. But Brand is getting shouted right back at by the Goliath in golden armor with black hair. And she's like kind of shoving at his chest, making him back up.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Soda. Let me in on it.
And are you guys gonna keep approaching upon hearing the shouting, or like wait?
What's this then?
What's this then?
What's all this? No, can we hear what they're shouting about?
Are you guys getting close enough to hear what they're shouting about?
Yeah.
All right. Then anyone who wants to can make a perception check. Perception.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Unnatural 20.
A
14, love.
lovely
Al.
Sorry, what are you rolling for?
perception.
Perception.
All right.
Al does not get as close as everyone else.
Oh.
Poor Al. Poor Al.
Where's perception? There it is. Not too good, 9.
Sadly, for the majority of you, when 2 people are shouting at once with like varied accents, it becomes difficult to distinguish what they're saying, because loud people talking at the same time while there's like other crowd hubbub around you. And it was Soda who rolled the unnatural 20, right?
Yeah.
All right. Soda, you can better make out what they're saying to a degree. You can't pick up every single word just yet, but you can pick up that Brand is saying something about like, don't give a fuck about your customs or how you lot do these things. That's not how we do it. That's not how we should be handling this. Like, it doesn't really matter what they think or what they have to say. Like, we have other things to focus on. And the Goliath woman is shouting back, how about you sit the fuck down?
Oh.
Like, not yell at what's practically a fucking child. Like, have some grown ass manners. Like, they're being fucking mean to each other. But it seems that Brand is being the main aggressor in this moment towards the green tiefling, who is largely being quiet.
Ooh. I do not like that.
Is he being a Chad?
Is he being a Chad?
Is he being
let me
like
think.
a man? You know? Like,
You know when men...
Is he using the is he being toxically masculine?
He's doing that thing that toxic men do when they're using their size to their advantage to try and intimidate you.
Alright, thought so. Alright, Soda's giving Riot the box. Hold this.
I have 9 strength.
Sir Everett takes it. Sir Everett takes it.
She is going right towards him. She is walking with a purpose. She's fucking mad.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't really pay attention to you because he's very focused.
Fine.
But the green tiefling like sees you and like holds up placating hands like, please don't make the situation worse.
Here comes Soda like, I'm about to make it worse.
I cast hold person. And I twin it.
On
the two main yellers.
Yes.
Oh.
Understandable. Go off.
Oh, we're doing magic.
What do they have to roll?
They have to beat a. Where are all my things? It's they're probably going to succeed. I'm not that great. But oh, I don't have hold person. I thought I had hold person. What did I do? I fucked up. Ignore me. I don't do that.
Okay. You deeply wish you could.
I deeply wish I could.
But Soda, as you're like approaching, you can see. Oh fuck, I'm blanking. Black Dragonborn have acid, right?
Yes.
You can see like there's starting to be a little burble, a little wisp of something. He's angry man. Rude, angry man.
Okay, she's getting right up on his like in front of him, but not like in between them. And she's like holding her hand out and is like, "Hey, enough."
He looks a bit taken aback for a moment that you stepped in, and then the snarl on his face is back. What makes you think that it's all right for you to step in like this?
Because I'm watching from afar, and I can hear everything you're saying, and it doesn't seem that good.
Well, I honestly think it's none of your business. But if you really need to step in, how about you tell this one that we don't need fucking necromancy here? He points to the green tiefling. A note for those of you who have not played in my setting before. Necromancy is not specifically forbidden. It is an uncomfortable area of magic in the similar way that like mind control magic is. People recognize that it can be used for good, it can be used for bad, but it is kind of whack to use it still.
Well, I'm stuck in a situation.
The Goliath who is standing beside you, kind of like relaxes her stance somewhat now that you're here, seemingly believing that Brand won't like actually attack, and like takes a deep breath to try and steady herself. Listen, I understand that you're upset and that this is not how you're used to doing things, but Brand, you need to recognize that Thorn knows what they're talking about. They've handled stuff like this before, all right? They're a specialist in this kind of thing. And if Thorn is saying that contacting, that asking for help will assist us in this issue, why are you so against? I get you're not used to it and the unknown is scary for someone like you, but geez, just have an open mind. And he is like starting to bluster and get angry all over again.
Oh no.
At this point, is the other two like leader-ish people that you guys have seen have stepped out, Kaya and the unnamed human woman. They're kind of taking in the situation and speak briefly, quietly to each other, and then Kaya kind of steps forward and places a hand on the Golden Paladin's armor. Brine, how about we step aside? Well, we can talk about this one-on-one, and then we can come back and discuss this as a group and make a decision together. All right? And at the same time, the other human woman is like speaking quietly to Brand and saying like, "Listen, I really get it. it's an upsetting topic and not something most people want to think about. But how about we have this discussion in private and not in front of most of Sigodat, all right? And they seem to be doing their best to like split up the fight and like have a calm adult conversation about this. Thorn, who is apparently the green tiefling, just looks like they're about to cry.
Aww,
That's so.
baby.
Me too. Me too.
And as the two main aggressors kind of like huff and stalk off back inside of the warehouse, like pointedly avoiding each other, the black-haired woman like kind of glances back at you guys, follows them, calling for Thorn to follow her as well, and they do, kind of like flashing you a thankful look, Soda, before Thorn follows after her, and then Kai kind of takes a deep, steadying breath, looks at you guys, sees 2 crates. Oh, so some good news. That's really good to see. How did it go? Sorry, you guys had to see that. Just some stuff being handled. How did it go?
It was fine. You're acting pretty casual for someone who's at least working alongside someone who's doing necromancy.
Well, you know, it's not ideal. It's not a area of magic I like to touch upon. But Thorn is an officially sanctioned Reaper. You know, sponsored by the Raven Queen, all that. So while it's not everything I would like, when you're sponsored by the god that usually hunts necromancers, you know, you've kind of just got to roll with it.
Guess they sort of have a code of conduct.
That's what I've heard. I haven't really dealt with the Reapers a lot.
Well.
Al, you've heard, like you've heard the word Reaper before.
Mm-hmm.
You know that it is a specific order of followers of the Raven Queen who practice necromancy, but they're very secretive. And you know that they are like specifically chosen and like put through very rigorous like testing and training to even be allowed to use necromancy.
Okay.
It's still like an uncomfortable topic.
Yeah.
Among healers.
I think it's fun and sexy.
I'm glad.
But we got your crates, sir. 2 of them.
That's awesome. Are you guys all right? Looks like you had some issues getting a hold of them.
It's dealt with.
That's not ominous at all.
We didn't really have too many issues, no.
Were they stolen or?
We didn't really ask questions.
All right. Let me just. She kind of like goes, notices they've been already opened, but takes a moment to like glance through them, presumably checking for like specific things. Once she's done, she closes them and like calls over some like workers to bring them inside the warehouse. You know, obviously only having 2 isn't ideal, but if that's all you guys are able to find, I understand. Time has passed. Things get distributed, I'm sure, sold to the highest bidder, that sort of thing. But thank you so much for your help. I have the money right here. If you guys want to continue looking for the other 2 crates, you certainly can. If you want more work from us, we can certainly supply you with some. Or if that's all you want to do, very understandable. We thank you for your help. And as she speaks, she pulls out 20 gold pieces for each of you.
Bink bonk.
Bink bonk indeed.
Gold. Let's go.
Gold.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Let me add more stuff to my D&D Beyond character sheet. Gold.
Cool. Money.
Money. Money, money.
Money, money,
Money,
money.
money, money.
Must be
Do you-
funny.
Do you guys indicate to her, like, if you're planning to keep looking for the crates or if you want a different job or anything like that?
Oh, it'd be probably good. It would probably be a good reason to go back out to say if we're gonna try to look for the rest of the crates so we don't get reassigned.
But
then that'll give us a time frame.
Yeah. Also, we can just like say like come back later.
Yeah, we'll be in contact.
We'll be in contact.
Yeah, we could.
I think we need a bit of a break.
All right, that's very understandable. It looks like you guys went through a fight, so I'm sure you want to rest. Thank you for your assistance. It's very appreciated.
Yep.
Yep.
Could I just like insight to get a just to see how composed they are about the whole situation that's kind of taking place right now.
About the necromancy situation?
Just yeah, that kind of and what was happening in general.
You can go ahead and make an insight check on Kaya.
That is a 14.
Awesome. She seems uncomfortable, but more with the fact that there was a fight about it.
Right. Okay.
Vibe check.
Vibe check.
What time is it?
In game?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like I'd say like 2:30 p.m.
All right. Have I slept?
You got some rest this morning.
Okay.
Yeah. But are you? What do you guys indicate to her? Oh, right. You said take a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break and go to a bookstore.
All right. She kind of gives you guys a little head dip, and starts to walk away. Someone reemerges from the warehouse, like starting to move to walk past you guys. It's the Goliath woman with the golden armor, who you guys briefly.
Awooga.
Yeah, you guys briefly heard her name as Brine, so I updated her info for you guys to reference in case you want to. But as she walks past Al, you can see like she's angry, not to the point of like shouting anymore, but still like upset, and you feel like a stir and like the sensation of heat in your horn, like when you use your magic, except it's not originating from you. As you could swear for a moment, you see a pair of arms go around her neck and a head like kind of tuck against her shoulder as if trying to comfort her, and then you blink and it's gone.
I take note of that.
Terrifying, but rather cute.
That
It was
does
kinda
not
like
terrify me at
some-
all.
That was like some sort of like reddish gold light.
Yeah. I make note of that. I don't know if I want to talk to them right now, but okay.
Yeah. You guys have the rest of the day to yourselves, presumably.
Well,
Big yawn.
yeah, I'm a bit tired.
That wasn't in character. Sorry.
I haven't really gotten to see any of the town.
There's really not much to see.
Fair enough. So we're going to go help that guy. The short one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Find these people. Is there anything that we had to do before we did that?
I don't.
Right, because I just got paid and I did want to take a short detour. I can do it on my own, but I want to be able to find
Did you
it
mention a
first.
bookshop?
I mentioned books, yeah.
I mean, I'm sure we could try and find one along the way.
Great. Let's do that then.
All right.
My
We're going to the bookstore.
my favorite villain.
What, shopping?
No, Hades.
Oh.
They had mentioned that it wasn't much to see in town, and that's all I could think about. Women, so let's get dead people. What are you gonna do?
Understandable. I hadn't had peanut gallery open, so I'm. Rip.
If I'm muted, I'm probably making snack comments at peanut gallery.
You're making sex
Understandable.
comments.
Snide.
Snide.
Noel was so hopeful.
No, I was panicking.
Bookstore, bookstore.
All right. What kind of bookstore are you looking for? Just a general bookstore?
A horny one.
Like informational literature.
All right. All right. Hold on. I'm trying to find something. There we go. All right. It's not terribly difficult to find a bookstore. You do have to look for a more put together part of the city, because the warehouse is not located in a commercial district really. But you're able to find a bookstore that's open. And this kind of haggard looking gnome woman is dusting off the shelves and muttering to herself and perks up as you guys enter. Oh, hello there. Welcome. New faces. What can I help you with? Looking for anything in particular?
I was looking for any books that you had on local history or folk tales or anything like that.
Right. I can certainly do that for you. Right over here, this shelf. This one right here. She kind of
Skip
has
over.
stand up on her tiptoes to tap up on a higher shelf.
Okay.
Just take a look through there. We have local history, folklore. If you go the next shelf down, there's some more general mythology.
Do you have anything that's sort of interesting that you would?
I knew you were
recommend
hunting for this
somebody?
book. I knew you were hunting for this book. You fucker.
Just something that's sort of you wouldn't ordinarily recommend it to somebody who is oh, I just want to know about local history or something like that. But something sort of off the you maybe really enjoy it, but you don't think that other people might enjoy it.
Well, I'm quite a varied reader. Are you looking for something exciting?
Something exciting, yeah, something exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was a
Sort of
romance, maybe a historic.
Like a torrid romance sort of deal.
Sort of, yeah. But historical.
Like a specific book I gave you in one past campaign, and you want to get it again.
No, I don't. I wasn't even coming in here to. Ryan just wants to read, but you brought it up.
No, you brought it up.
I just want books on local history because I'm trying to learn a bit about the area.
All right.
Not necessarily a romance. Doesn't have to be a romance. I just wanted information. If you had anything that was fictional, though, that you wanted to recommend to pass the time.
Well, I've got some books here that are about more general history, like the history of the city itself, and then there's a book with the history of the whole coast region, since sort of all tied together in a way. I have a book of specifically folklore of the region.
Do you find that the ones with folklore have any weird shit?
What sort of weird shit?
Like, sort of like, not like, you know how folklore is sometimes a bit off the curb. It doesn't really make sense. Just something interesting. Please.
I mean, yeah, I've got
Right.
one. There's this one right here. I don't personally know this author, but she's sort of highly acclaimed from like when she was alive and writing things. You know,
Oh, she's dead. I'll take that one.
Jesus.
wrote a lot of like stuffy historical books, except for this one, which is definitely supposed to be folklore, but it's strange. It doesn't make a lot of sense to most people. I would say, oh,
Feels
unite certain people to
strangely
fight
familiar.
against the elves. Strangely
Yeah,
familiar. I
strangely.
know, it's almost like you've read this book
Somewhat
before.
like it. No, my father wouldn't let me read anything like that. It's much too
Right. And it's
lewd.
there's a forbidden romance between the king of the elves.
How much is
and,
that one?
It's also 3 gold pieces.
How about? Well, that's just 6, isn't it? I'll give you 5. 2 for 1, or not 2 for 1, just a bit of a discount for buying 2 books. How much business do you have right now, love?
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
Yeah, M doesn't need to hear the plot because this is a specific book he found in the last campaign that was a throwaway joke that ended up becoming somewhat pertinent.
Yeah.
21.
She kind of considers you for a moment and then nods. You know what? You seem like an avid reader. We need to encourage young folk to read more. 5 gold.
5 gold, wonderful. A pleasure. I give her 5 gold.
Yeah, you have 2 books. The Pathfinder's Grave, and The Affairs and Tribulations of a King is the title of the second one.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Ivory probably kind of just been listening in, kind of just like, because Ivory also likes books, and probably just like listening to them and kind of just like was looking through the bookshelves and took one off the shelf. Like it was just probably like one fictional, like a random fictional book, and kind of just like quietly walks up to the lady. Like, how much was this book?
She kind of takes a look at it. Is it chunky?
Yeah, it's gonna be a chunky one.
It's chunky. 3 gold pieces.
All right. Here you go.
Thank you for business.
Like Ivory doesn't mean to be hush hush about it, but it's like, oh, it's a book. They're so excited about it.
Does anyone else do any book shopping?
That is a negative.
Understandable.
I start kind of flipping through the what was it of a king?
The Affairs and Tribulations of a King.
Fair. I start like flipping through it rapidly to see if I nipple or something.
You manage to stumble across one scene that seems part assassination attempt that turns into something steamy.
Oh! I smack the book closed. I gotta get better acquainted with these people. Okay. Cool. Father would not let me have friend face.
No, he wouldn't have.
Okay. That's what I do.
All right. Is there anything else the rest of you want to do before you return to Corner Lord Varian?
I think that most people are BRB'd, except Kyle and I.
F.
Hey,
Megan
yeah,
left too?
Megan's taking her makeup off or something.
Okay.
Let's have a conversation, you and I.
Wait, what?
Don't you want to talk to me, Al?
Not particularly right now.
Do you want to tell me your deepest, darkest secrets?
Do you really want to know my deepest, darkest secrets?
Kind of. If you want to talk about them, well, I'm flipping through this book trying to find the word. Well, we're not going to talk about what word I'm looking for.
Well, I will leave you with one thing.
Sure.
But it's only going to make you more curious.
Well, I'm generally not actually wanting to know people's deepest, darkest secrets unless they want to talk about them.
Well, Al's
I respect your boundaries.
Al's not my full name.
What's your full name?
Oh, see, now that will be later.
Right, it's not my full name.
Is it Riot?
It's not Riot.
Cool. Good to know.
Do you want to just tell me? Do you just want to just tell me your full name now? And I won't tell anybody else. I'm very good at keeping secrets.
Insight check. I do not trust that.
I think Riot is very good at
That's a 19.
Well, Riot?
So he's not lying. He does. He's being honest when he says he respects people's boundaries.
Okay. He'll say, well, my first name is Alabaster.
Why don't you like people knowing it?
Because I really don't like people knowing where I came from.
People can tell where you came from your name.
If they get enough information.
Why would it be an issue of somebody knowing where you came from? If you want to tell me.
I just don't really like where I came from.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, Jesus.
I don't care. Listen, I lived a pretty sheltered life. I probably won't even know what it is.
Well, I imagine that most people actually won't. I just don't really like dwelling on it.
Then let's not dwell on it. I think that it's a nice name, but I'll call you Al.
I'd appreciate that.
Continue to appreciate it. Alright, yeah.
I like how Riot was just like, tell me your name because I said so. No, I will not give you my name.
Yep.
Al genuinely doesn't care.
Yep.
Understandable.
Riot is curious but respects boundaries. Sometimes you're just a young man and you like to know things. Or a young tiefling. But that's all.
Yeah.
How does everybody think the adventure is going? Isn't it like midnight for you?
Yeah, once I get you guys started on heading back to Varian,
Yeah.
I'll probably end there because I do work. Wait,
When?
sadly. No comment.
Oh boy.
Fair
Hey,
enough.
Meg, are you gonna come back?
I have to
Okay,
be out
we're
for
gonna
work
end
in 8
soon.
hours anyway too, so.
We're gonna end soon. I'm just a fucking kid, and I got a big head. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. Fucking. What?
Nothing.
I'm just living.
Understandable.
Just vibing.
Just fine.
Yeah. As you guys are sitting about, how would you look at that? The tiefling's hanging out.
Hey.
Avinka is like plucking a little tune on her violin board, and it kind of just like looks at the two of you and quietly says in Infernal, 3 tieflings. What trouble will they cause?
Al's just like, hopefully none. Just like
You say
dead,
that.
like.
Do you say that in Infernal?
Yeah.
I nod.
She goes back to plucking at her violin. Al, give me a perception check.
Oh shit. Okay, one sec. I'm in the kitchen. My dice are over here. It's all good.
Did you want to keep doing stuff until Woven and Noel come back?
Perception. Wisdom. That is a 13.
I love you.
Just doing the laundry.
Tired. I'm
No, I just had some like.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, 13.
Oh, sorry. Say again.
13.
13. Let's see. Well, he rolled the natural 1. So as you're doing this, you do realize she was unintentionally distracting you from the raccoon that's currently trying to figure out how to tie your shoes to each other, but he can't manage the knot because he rolled the natural 1.
I look at the fat round bastard. And I look back up and just like, really?
She like glances down. Oh, Banda, that's not good. You need to be more stealthy.
I don't think that Banda can do that.
Banda can be very stealthy when he wants to be. He's a familiar after all.
Right, it's just like staring into the distance.
She's speaking in common now.
Okay.
But she nudges Banda away with like her boot to stop from messing with your laces. Your laces are like all undone and laying on the ground now, though.
I pull off my boots.
Oh, hey, got socks on? Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes, I do. I tie my boots together and I sling them over my shoulder.
Understandable.
Why?
Because I don't want to trip.
But the raccoon isn't going to tie your shoes together, I don't think.
As Riot says this, there's little hands patting at your ankle trying to figure out how to tie socks together and obviously not succeeding.
Can I pick up the raccoon?
You can try.
I would like to pick up the raccoon.
Welcome back, Owen.
Can I ask Ivinka? I want to ask Ivinka. Can I pick up your creature?
You can try.
Alright, I'm going to try. What do I need to do?
Roll animal handling.
Oh, that's... Well, actually, that's... not good. It's
10.
It's 10. You pick him up, and you're holding him, and he's not really that squirmy. I'll explain in a second. No. Mostly just us fucking about. Riot is trying to hold Banda right now. But you pick him up. He's not as squirmy as you were expecting. And that's when you realize that he's taken this moment to bite your finger.
Oh.
He
Does it, like-
he doesn't do any damage. He's not letting go.
Okay. I'll let him do that. And I'll just put him in my lap and let him bite my finger.
Chew toy. Chew toy.
Yeah, he's teething. He's growing. He's a growing boy. He's a growing boy, and Ryan's just like, oh, you're just teething, aren't you?
But what you missed, Noel, was mainly just us fucking about. Riot and Al joking about things. Al revealed his full name just to Riot.
My first name.
Your first name, sure. Sorry. Full first name. To Riot in private. Vink cracked some jokes. Banda tried to tie Al's shoes together, and then Al just slung the shoes over his shoulder, and then Banda patted some socks, and then got held.
And I got bit.
Yep.
We'll keep up. Roll back. Megan
That's so
is
good.
tripping on the carpet. She's doing.
Megan,
her
no!
Oh no!
best. She is okay. She is
Okay.
sleepy.
Understandable.
She
That's
is
why we're.
putting on her headphones.
That's why we're ending.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Now that I have you all back for a brief moment, is there anything else you guys want to do before you head back to Varian, or no?
No. I'm just very excited about my book.
Understandable.
No. Al kind of is a one-track mind right now.
Understandable.
Let's go.
Is there anything Lilydos wants to do, or no? Is he typing? Understandable.
Have a nice day.
Bang.
What did you do?
Plates.
Understandable.
Understandable.
Alright. In that case, as you guys reconvene and start to head back towards Chop Town and by association, Corner Lord Varian Bell, that's where we'll end our first session.
No!
I said I was ending it.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
I'm upset. It's fine.
Thank you for playing,
Yeah.
guys.
Cool.
Thank you for
So,
running.
tomorrow?
Yeah. You wish I work tomorrow.
We do wish.
That's
correct.
Tomorrow.
I also worked.
Oof.
So, part of the recording may be missing because, I moved and my headphones came unplugged for a moment. I plugged them back in and did not realize that OBS had reset back to defaults, so it wasn't recording from the proper place. So I'm gonna check it out and see how much is lost, but I will, regardless, I will send it to you as soon as I can.
You. And if like it's messed up, it's okay. It's mainly for me to cross-reference things that I've forgotten.
Yes.
Or if anyone wants to listen.
Don't worry, I know. I used to. We used to play like in
10-hour
in
sessions.
person 10-hour sessions.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Pog.
So
What was it? Remember when you did your
10 hour one shot.
No,
yeah.
it was like 14.
Yeah.
It was a 14-hour one shot.
oh my god.
It was
What?
That was the one shot I.
It was cool.
The what? What?
This was when